Good evening, Bulldog fans, and welcome to James Bamberg Stadium. We are just outside Liberty City, Texas. Greg, we are in Sabine Cardinal country tonight from atop the press box.
That's right. We are out here in the wind and right up on top of the press box with a view of everything.
So hopefully it doesn't get too cold tonight. Jay Patrick, our producer, is up here. Will Fratangelo is going to be running the game camera. I'm Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Greg Ingraham.
We're going to be bringing you the live play-by-play tonight for tonight's last district game against your Jefferson Bulldogs and the Sabine Cardinals. Before we go any further, we want to give a big thank you to all our sponsors this year for making this broadcast possible and bringing you every game live on Bulldog TV. Greg, let's run down these sponsors, let everybody know who they were.
Our main presenting sponsor, Brown Rig Insurance, and sponsored in part by Riverside Bank of Jefferson, Edward Jones Investments, Maxim Eyes, Bulldog Bail Bonds, Patterson Pest Patrol, Johnson Collision, Porta-John, and Laura Allen Photography. To each and every one of you, thank you. It's been a wonderful year.
So Bulldog fans, if you see any of these guys around town, be sure to give them a big thank you. Hopefully they'll be supporters next year, and we can keep this thing going, bringing you live Bulldog TV.
They have brought you Bulldogs TV in every game.
So, Greg, we're going to have a good one tonight. These Sabine Cardinals are no pushover.
No, they score a lot of points.
You know, we were looking at some of their losses earlier. They were close on almost every game they lost this year. 2, 3, 5 points, you know, with the exception of the Tatum. Tatum put a few more points up on them, but these guys were in every game, and this is going to be a test for the Bulldogs tonight.
Yes, it is. Bulldogs got banged up a little bit last week, and they're just going to have to bring it on and use this game as preparation for the playoffs.
And I think after tonight we're going to be pretty much set, but we're looking like next Thursday night in Spring Hill. We're still waiting to verify if it's going to be Mineola or possibly someone else. It's going to depend on the outcome in that district tonight. And after tonight we should know who we're going to have, but it will be in Spring Hill next Thursday.
That is the information that is leaking out through places like maxpreps.com.
But, you know, Greg, anything can change.
That's right.
It's senior night here in Sabine.
So if you hear the announcer calling out things on the field, yes, it is Sabine's senior night.
And I tell you what, real quick, if Will can get us a shot, let the people see where we're at tonight.
He's just going to swing it around.
There we are. We are on top of the press box out in the cool air. But, hey, it's football in Texas. That's what it's all about. Thanks, Will.
Right.
So, Jay, we're going to go ahead and get you started on this pregame show brought to you by Madeline Coyne, our Bulldog reporter, and we're ready for the pregame show.
Hey everybody, I'm Madeline Quinn with Bulldog TV, and this is your weekly pregame segment, Questions with Coach. Today I'm back again with Jefferson ISD's Athletic Director, Coach Antoine Jefferson.
Man, good to be on with you. Tough night, lose a tough game to a good Tatum team. They're well coached and a tough arm victory for them. So just proud of our guys, the way they fought, and it's first one we've been in, a tight one in a long time, and but they did a good job, and we feel like our guys bounce back and be ready to go this week.
They fought very hard during the game. Okay, so we're gonna go over a few of the game stats from last week. We lost 21-38. Cameron Williams rushed for 124 yards and a touchdown on 18 carries. Amron Bruce and Josh Biddle both had 13 tackles, and Hayden Ray had 11 tackles.
Wow. So we had a lot of guys really step up. You think about Amron Bruce, it was his first start. You talk about him, just the way he's developed. Cameron Williams has been consistent, all season long. And I'm sure if we go back and look at his entire career thus far, only being a junior, there's not a whole lot of starts that he didn't rush for over 100 yards. so just proud of him, just not relaxing, not being satisfied with where he is and continue to challenge himself to get better. And then Hayden Ray, sophomore defensive lineman, has really come on. He's really active on the D-line. He's really tough to block. So proud of all those guys. And Josh Biddle. Josh Biddle gives us a lot of versatility. Mm-hmm. He's really a safety / linebacker. So he's physical in the run game, yet he can go cover a slot receiver. So proud of him. Good senior night for him.
Okay. Obviously, we had a tough loss, and then they played very hard. They did to me. I mean, I think they did to everybody in the crowd. But who were the Bulldogs of the week?
Well, Dominic Rivers, did a good job of kicking for us. Been consistent. Average, right at 40 yards a punt. So proud of him, for handling both duties. We mentioned Amber Bruce earlier, playing linebacker. Cameron Williams at running back, and Hayden Ray. Really a lot. All the guys you talked about earlier, Dominic Rivers, and just proud of them. All the guys are continuing to work hard and challenge themselves to get better each and every week, and just proud of that group.
That's good though. I don't know, just speaking of Dominic, every game, he never failed. He's like, Malin, you get my kick on picture? You get my kick on picture? I was like, well, yes, Dominic, I gotta look at it though, but yes. It's a day. I'm just used to it by now. If he walks up to me, I'm like, I already know. Okay. After a game like Tatum, what are the keys to keeping everyone on track and focused for the ultimate goal that the playoffs have to offer next week?
Well, we just got to continue to get better this week. You got to put that one behind you, and even in the victories, our guys have done a great job of putting those behind them and move on to the next week. And this can't be any different, because it'll be a tough challenge this week. It's going to be Sabine senior night, but we got to focus on what's down the road. Like I said, continue to get better and. They're a team that we can't go with there relax. We got to get off that bus and ready to play. And I feel like our guys will be ready.
I think they will be too.
Yes.
Okay. It's pretty set in stone we're going to be in the playoffs, like first round, obviously. So what do you think goes through our boys' heads? Like, what are their goals for practice this week, getting a game this week? And then playoffs are next week.
Well, our kids, I'm sure they've looked at all that too. They've looked at all the scenarios and they stay on social media.
We get first, we play fourth.
Yeah, they already know. That I'm sure they know the other district top to bottom. They all researched it. But our guys, we feel like we're in a pretty good position just by getting off to a great start in the district. We knew we had an opportunity to play for first place. And if either one of us would be good teams, whether you're the first seed or second seed. So it looks like we're going to finish up the second seed, and we'll play probably familiar foe, it looks like, in the first round of playoffs, which is Mineola. Yeah, it looks like we may be playing Mineola. Guys are already excited about it. I've talked to their coach, and we played a lot over the years. There were times, I think the year they won state, we were actually in the same district. So we know them very well. We played them last year in the playoffs. So it'll be fun. And our guys know what's at stake, and they know that they can't look down the road. We got to continue to get better this week to close out Sabine.
Like, this week is Sabine, then we worry about the playoffs.
Yes.
And after.
Exactly.
As soon as the clock hits 0.
Exactly. It ain't no doubt that they looked at it. So, but they'll be ready.
Well, duh. They probably looked at it the first week of district. They're like,
oh, yeah.
After we won that first game, look where we're going to be at.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about Sabine and what we should look out for, who we should look out for, just them as a whole?
Sabine is well coached. Their staff really do a good job. But the key to us is stopping their quarterback. He's a really talented kid. Mm-hmm. He throws the ball well. He runs well. So we got to be able to control the passing game, not give up any big plays. And really, our defensive line needs to play well. We need to get after them up front. And then offensively for us, we just got to be able to run the football and have some balance, in our play calling, and whether we're running or passing. And we feel like that's for the key. That's definitely the key for us. Because even week in and week out, teams will line up and they try to stop us from running the ball. Mm-hmm. But, we come in every week and we talk about how well Cameron Williams has played. So they tell you how well our offensive line has played. That they've done a good job. And this week won't be any different. They'll see a lot of blitzes, and they'll do a good job of picking them up. And like I said, just develop some pass, run balance. And then defensively, we got to be able to contain their quarterback. Just not give them up big plays and get after them up front.
Like things that we could have blocked, we can't.
Yes, exactly.
How far is Sabine? 45, 50 minutes?
Good 45, 50 minutes. It's going to be a good little drive over there. They, if you drove over to Gladewater, I think they're 5 miles apart. You drove to Sabine. Yeah, they're right there together.
Honestly, it's probably easier to go to Sabine, just Marshall, I-1.
There you go. Basically. So not a bad drive. They did some renovations the same year that we did renovations here.
Probably, it's 2 years ago?
Yeah. So they got some nice turf, so pretty nice. And the same company did it, so.
Oh, so the boys are used to it, obviously.
Yeah, so I really feel like they're at home. So thank you, Sabine,
just some different colors.
For using Symmetry. Shout out to Symmetry. And our guys will be ready.
Yeah, I think our friends will be too.
Yeah, that's one thing about our group. Our fans really travel well. And that's something that Gladewater coach said a couple weeks ago. I talked to him the Saturday after the game. He's like, Coach, I think you guys had more people at the game than we did.
Literally, I was thinking that too on the sidelines. I was kind of looking, and I was like, I think we might have some more people.
So thankful to our parents and supporters. Especially those people that don't have kids playing and they go weekend and
they're
week
still
out.
gonna come.
Yeah, they go and just support the kids. So says a lot, and I want people to know we don't take it for granted. Thank you for being there. And if you can't get there, obviously we have, we've talked about our live stream. It's pretty good.
We talked about it a lot.
It's pretty good.
Especially last week.
So it's pretty good. So if you can't get there, watch the stream.
And it means a lot to the boys too, knowing that they have their community in the stands, even if they aren't at home. I don't know.
Yes.
It really pumps.
I think they love it when they feel like a call didn't go their way and people in the crowd are yelling at people. So I think they enjoy it.
You've always got a few of those people up in the stands that are yelling and they're like, well, that wasn't right. And you always got that everywhere you go, though.
Yeah, so I think our boys like it. They feel like they got support. They got people screaming at other people. So, and we just tell our kids, you just got to focus on playing, and they do, and let the other people do the yelling. So,
because they're going to yell no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
No. Hey, you got anything else to add, Coach?
Well, great to be on with you. About to wrap up our regular season.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
About to wrap up our regular season.
Well, this is the last pregame segment you're going to have that's in district.
Wow.
This one's going to be a playoff.
So it's been good. It's been good to have these days where we sit down and talk instead of you rushing in right before kickoff and trying to And I don't, I could imagine if you grab me before kickoff, I'm going to give you a bunch of coach talk and not really talk.
That's why I like doing this,
too. I'm just going to be trying to get to the game. But these have been good. They've been exciting. And, all of my family watch it. And me and my wife, we made it a routine. We watch it together.
Saturday morning.
That's why she looked forward to seeing you at the game. Yeah. So
I love that woman.
So thank you guys. Thank you for the sponsors, everybody that sponsored this. We can't do it without you. We cannot do it without you, so we thank you.
Yes, and I guess that concludes this week's The Last District pregame of Questions with Coach, and we will see you all next week. And here are your Jefferson Bulldogs of the week. Starting off, we have Cameron Williams, number 5. Dominic Rivers, number 6. Amarin Bruce, number 17. And not shown, Hayden Ray, number 55. And those are your Bulldogs of the week. What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bell Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bell Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
Welcome back, Bulldog fans. I'm Bobby Ling Bartels.
And I'm Greg Ingraham.
And we are live atop the press box here in Sabine as your Jefferson Bulldogs are going to take on the Sabine Cardinals tonight. I want to thank a couple people tonight's game. One is Doug Thompson. He's our Max Prep reporter. Regional game updates are brought to you by Thompson Insurance Marketing, where Medicare is made easy. If you have any questions about Medicare insurance this year, call Doug Thompson, 903-231-8491. That's 231-8491. Doug will get you fixed up. If you got any questions, just give him a call. He's going to be keeping us updated on some scores around the area tonight as White Oak is taking on Gladewater. Atlanta's going up against Tatum. Winsboro has a bye. They're sitting at 9-0 and ranked number 2 in the state. Mount Vernon is at Pottsboro. Pottsboro is 8-1 with that one loss coming to Winsboro. Little River's at Franklin. Commerce at Mineola. Grossbeck is at Malakoff. Malakoff is also 9-0. Wascom is at Hugh Springs tonight. Pittsburgh's taking on Gilmer. Longview is at West Mesquite. Queen City at New Diana. And White House is at Marshall. So, Greg, tonight is going to be the telltale sign of who the Bulldogs will play in the first round of the playoffs next week. Probably in Spring Hill. We're going to sort all that out tomorrow.
Right. There can be no official announcements about anything playoff related until tomorrow. And we will just have to wait and find out what does come out and if anything develops from tonight. We hear things from different sources and can project from what we've heard, but nothing will be official until tomorrow.
And, Greg, like we talked about earlier, we don't want to overlook tonight's game. This is going to be setting a tone going into the postseason, into the playoffs. This Sabine Cardinal team is for real. The losses they've had were close losses. The quarterback can run the ball. He could throw the ball. They got a strong defense. So this is still going to be a test for the Bulldogs tonight. But we just want to come out of this game healthy. Don't want to get any injuries. Be strong, coming into that first playoff game next week and keep this thing going.
And they want to just run their offense, run their defense. minimize mistakes.
That's it. And Greg, one more time, big thank you to all our sponsors. Tonight will be the last game that's going to be brought to you by these sponsors. UIL rules forbid that going for live streaming into the playoffs. So if you would, run down that list of all our sponsors that we are most grateful for this year.
Our presenting sponsor, Brown Rig Insurance, thank you. Our additional sponsors, Riverside Bank of Jefferson, thank you. Edward Jones Investments, thank you. Maxim Eyes, thank you. Bulldog Bail Bonds, thank you. Patterson Pest Patrol, thank you. Johnson Collision, thank you. Porta-John, thank you. Laura Allen Photography, thank you. Those sponsors, please support them because they've done a lot to make this broadcast possible.
Hey, we've had a lot of fun this year, Greg. This is our first year taking over for Ned and Charlie on the radio. And, you know, we talked about this coming in. We wanted to keep it going. JISD, Clint Coyne and Mike Walker said, hey, let's keep it going and let's see if we can do a video stream, live Bulldog channel on YouTube. And, Greg, I think so far it's been pretty good.
They took it to the technology department. Mr. Jay Patrick, who figured out how to put it all together, talked to you and I about roles to be taken here in the booth or on the booth.
Yeah, tonight it's on the booth.
And we've lugged equipment all over East Texas and gotten it set up, brought every second of every game to you, and went through the storms in DeKalb, rather.
And, you know, to an extent, it's been somewhat of a learning process. You know, you mentioned toting all the gear up here, which you do most of it, you and Will Fratangelo, because you were here at, what, 3:30?
Yes, we got here early, hauled the gear up on top of the press box, and got it set up, and we started our broadcast on time.
But I tell you what, we found out this year it's always better to have extra than not to have enough. You know, we ran into I forget where we were, but we were looking for a cable, or Jay Patrick running down to the hardware store to get some 3M hooks or some
tape. Yes.
Tape, that's what it was.
Tape.
So, hey, this has been a learning experience for all of us. I think we pulled it off to an extent. Hey, we're going to make it better next year. Hopefully we'll keep it going. And like I said, thanks to all those sponsors who made this thing possible. And, you know, there are some extra. We got Bulldog Bail Bonds who bring you the penalty flags, Maximize bringing you the touchdowns and field goals, and Patterson Pest Patrol bringing you every first down. And we got sponsors for each quarter. And we're going to pause just for a second.
Please bow your heads in prayer. Lord, I thank you for all your many blessings. We come tonight prayerful that your will be done and your light be shown in all that we do, whether in the stands or on the field. We are grateful to have traveled and arrived safely to watch all athletes, spirit groups, and those who work to make this event possible. Please be with all athletes, trainers, coaches, sponsors, spirit groups, and fans tonight as we enjoy great sportsmanship amongst all participants and spectators during this game. Lord, we thank you for the time we had with our seniors of all groups and ask a prayer upon them as the last few months play out and they head out to make their mark upon the world. Please put a head of protection around each student and all participants so that none are injured or suffer harm. Lord, may all have traveling grace home. Forgive us where we fail you. In your name we pray, amen.
So a quick pause there for the prayer brought to you by
And if you would
Sabine.
remain standing for the visiting school song.
And we'll hold off and let you hear the Jefferson school song real quick also.
Now we'll have the playing of the home school song performed by the Sabine High School Band.
For the past couple months, from where they started to where they are now.
A lot of progress. I'm really proud of the band. They've matured a lot. Their sound has gotten better and louder, and they're marching so much better.
You know, the biggest sign is when they play the national anthem at the home games. You know, those first couple games, there was
missed notes.
Some missed notes. You know, the past few, though, pretty much flawless. So, big improvement on the band. Like you had said before, they've come a long way.
Yeah, the young students, their range increases, and it just gets easier to hit those notes. Some of those anthem notes are pretty high.
That's right. And for some Bulldog juniors out there, next year, Will Fratangelo is going to be leaving us on the camera. We're going to be in need of some camera work, and Madeline Coyne is going to be off to Texas Tech. We're going to need some of you future seniors to step up and maybe join us. And anybody interested in broadcast, you get with Mr. Patrick, and you know, there might be an opportunity in there to get you a set of headphones on there and join us.
That's right.
So, Greg, we got a good game in store tonight. Sabine Cardinals going up against your Jefferson Bulldogs. Few of the Jefferson faithful have made the short drive over as the Bulldogs come out.
Bulldogs take the field.
So to all you fans sitting at home, the live stream is great, but don't let that keep you from coming out, joining us live here at the stadium also, supporting the Bulldogs. One way or the other, hey, the live chat is on for the live stream. If you want to get on there, tell us where you're at, where you're watching from.
Yeah, especially if you're out of town, out of the state. We've gotten some people from far away. We thank you. And go ahead and just let us know about that again.
That's right. Any Jefferson alumni, let us know what year you graduated. I see Miss Barbara made it onto the live chat to congratulate Madeline, so that's a good thing. Good to see her on there. And, yeah, just let us know what you think and where you're at. And I'm telling you, we're having a great time up here bringing you this live Bulldog stream every game. It's been a wonderful time this year. Greg's been doing a good job keeping stats for us. And here come the Sabine Cardinals out on the field. Bulldog fans, it might be a little loud. We are outside on top of the press box. I'm wearing shorts and, you know, unexpected, and hopefully it doesn't get too cold tonight. But we're going to have a good time anyway because it's Friday night football, Greg, and that's what we look forward to all week long.
There is nothing like Friday night football, high school football in Texas.
So the lighting might be a challenge, but we've got a couple flashlights up here. And, I mean, there's a little bit of light. I could see pretty much what I need to see, I think. I might call a name wrong, but don't get mad at me because the lighting is a little dim. Jay Patrick breaking out the LEDs up here and just lit up the whole roof. I think you're blinding people down there on the field. No, that looks good. That looks good.
And the captains now come out to the center of the field. And I do believe that Sabine has got some honorary captains tonight.
So it looks like number 25, that's Joseph Royce. Number 10, that's Tristan Peterson. Number 68, Dawson Brooks. And number 5 is Cade Silvertooth for the Sabine Cardinals.
Campus administration and teachers based on the merit of academic achievement, good citizenship, and care.
And we're going to have the coin toss here shortly and see who's going to take this first possession.
Captains are Juan Borrego, Jaden Buchanan,
showing the coin, getting ready to toss it.
Avalos, Kinley Baird, and Laney Morrison.
So Sabine with some honorary captains out there for the coin toss. For the Bulldogs, you got Travis Harris Jr., Moose Carter.
Captains shaking hands.
Representing
Luis
Jefferson
Gomez.
is captain number 8, Travis Harris Jr.
And I think that's Bryce Clark. He's out of uniform tonight with a knee
Luis
injury.
Gomez. And number 10, Judson Carter.
Okay.
The Sabine football captains are number 5, Cade Silvertooth.
Waiting for the referee's call.
Number 10, Tristan Peterson.
Number 25, Joseph Royce. And number 68, Dawson Brooks.
Sabine has won the toss and elected to receive.
So Jefferson will be kicking off tonight to start this game off. Last district game here in Sabine, going up against the Cardinals.
And the Cardinals
Playoffs are next week, so we are looking for a rebound after the loss last week and a victory.
Greg, we're going to go ahead and listen in for the as we salute our country with the national anthem.
Stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Tremendous job. Greg, I don't know if that was the Sabine choir or
Members of the choir, I heard them announce,
okay.
Singing a cappella.
Great job. So, Bulldog fans, we're just about ready to get this one teed up and get this last district game in the books and hopefully come out of Sabine with a victory.
That's right. The Bulldogs they're going to need to just ignite that explosive offense.
So back deep for the Sabine Cardinals is going to be number 8, Cade Silvertooth, and number 6, Kason Peterson.
It is a great night.
And once again, bringing you tonight's kickoff will be Dominic Rivers for the Bulldogs. He's going to have this thing teed up at the 40-yard line.
Kicking off for the Bulldogs, number 6.
Got a little bit of a chill in the air, but it is great football weather.
Back deep for the Cardinals, number 4, Luke Rosendahl. Number 6, Keeson Patterson. And number 8, Ellis McKinney.
And Bulldog fans, here we go. Dominic Rivers with the kick. Sends it deep down the left side over everyone's head into the end zone. And that's going to come out. 1st and 10 for the Sabine Cardinals.
And the Sabine Cardinals will take over
This first quarter and opening kickoffs being brought to you tonight by Patterson Pest Patrol. Give Miss Sheila a call for all your pest control needs. She'll get you fixed up. So number 7, Colt Sparks, will be the quarterback, working from the pistol formation with twins to the left and right. This is going to be a quarterback keeper around the right side. He's going to be met by number 30, Keyshawn Whitaker, for no gain. Good start for this Bulldog defense. They're going to have to step up and play tough tonight because these Sabine Cardinals are going to go quick. Sparks in the pistol, drops back to throw, looking for a receiver. Pumps over to the right. He's got it complete, short of the 30-yard line. That's going to be complete to number 3, Bryce Pobuda. And Cardinals going quick, going to hand off up the middle, trying to bounce it out. He's going to be short. That's Cade Silverton on the carry, but he's going to be 3 yards short. It looks like Sabine's going to keep it going here. Sparks still in the pistol formation. And it is snap, looking to throw. He's going to go deep down the left side. It's going to be overthrown. Tomias Taylor on the coverage. That was intended for number 14, Lincoln Royce. So the Bulldogs are going to take over 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line of Sabine.
They ran a very risky play and got no reward.
I don't get that one, Greg. That was 4th and 3, and the Dogs,
well, like I said,
contained them.
A very risky play. The Bulldogs were ready for it. They thought they could pass on the Bulldogs, and it just backfired.
Yeah. So 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Cameron Williams in the backfield alongside of Tomias Taylor. This will go to Williams, the beast. Trying to get over the right side, gets down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 2 on the carry. Bring up 2nd and 8 now for the Bulldogs. 10:38 and counting in the first quarter. Coming off a turnover on downs on the Cardinals' first possession. Here's the snap, drops back to pass. He's looking, he's got it complete. That's Travis Gray Jr. Got a flag on the play. That's a Bulldog bail bonds penalty. Might have been a face mask. We'll wait on the call. I believe that was going to be a face mask. We're going to wait for it, though.
Yeah, so we look at this. It's out there. The hand is up. And
That's
around the
it.
face mask, the helmet moves. So they'll add another 15 to that.
And that is going to put the Bulldogs knocking on the door of the Cardinals. Great field position here in the first quarter with 10:23 remaining.
And they give them 10 yards.
Yeah, that's at the 9-yard line. 1st and goal now. Taylor off to Williams around the right side, looking for a gap. He gets inside the 5 to the 2-yard line, it looks like.
The 3-yard line. The 2nd down and goal. Kason Patterson on the stop for.
Yeah, they've got it marked just shy of the 2-yard line. So a gain of 7. 2nd and goal now for the Bulldogs.
And here they come to the line.
Tight formation, jumbo set to the right. Goes to Williams over the right side, looking for the block. He's going to walk in untouched for the maximized touchdown. And just like that, your Bulldogs score with 9:40 remaining in the first quarter. Dominic Rivers is on to try the PAT. Coben Tomlinson is the holder. The kick is up, and it is good. So with 9:40 remaining in the first quarter, your Jefferson Bulldogs score first, 7-0 over the Sabine Cardinals.
Right, as we watch the replay of that touchdown. Taylor quickly hands the ball off to Cameron Williams. Finds nothing up the middle, but sees it open to the outside and just breaks it out there, walks in.
So, Greg, that first drive by the Cardinals, going for it on 4th and 3 turns out to be deadly. I think they were around their 33.
And it was the way they did it, a long pass.
Yeah, a long
Highly
pass.
risky, and they did not get any reward.
Yeah, he just overthrew his receiver by probably 10 yards. So Dominic Rivers will be out here to kick off.
One thing about being up here on top of the press box instead of inside it behind glass, the bands are loud.
Everything's loud out here. Caleb McKinney back with Cade Silvertooth to receive the kick. And here's Rivers' kick down the left side, starting at the 10-yard line. Finds a seam. And we've got a flag. We've got a block in the back. This is going to be coming back regardless. He gets down to the Bulldogs 41, but hold on. That Bulldogs bail bond penalty is going to bring this back. It's going to be 1st and 10, but it's going to be way back here in Cardinal territory. We'll wait for this call, but I'm positive I seen that block in the back. And that was around the 30-yard line, so that's what it is. So this thing's going to come back. It happened around the 30, so that should move them back close to the 20-yard line. And it is right on the 20 where the Cardinals are going to take over 1st and 10 with 9:29 remaining in the first quarter. Sparks is the quarterback in the pistol formation. He's going to keep it himself around the right side.
Yeah.
Let's see if these Bulldogs can contain him. And he's run out of bounds by Chris Love. Short gain.
Makes it to the outside and gets a few yards.
All right, yeah, that's almost 6 yards. They got him at the 26. 2nd and 4 now for the Cardinals. Going to hand off up the middle. Silvertooth is the carrier. He's going to have the first down for the Cardinals. So, Greg, this is going to be another one of them games where we have to contain the quarterback because that quarterback wants to bounce it outside, and we're going to have to keep him flushed in. But they're going to go fast, hands off to Silvertooth once again up the middle. About to the 38-yard line. And they're ready to go once again. Sparks hands off to Silvertooth around the right side. He's going to have a first down close to midfield. Joshua Biddle in on that stop for the Bulldogs. Sparks takes it. He looks to throw over the left side, and that is complete by Clayne Simmons. Gets across the midfield down to the 47-yard line of the Bulldogs.
16 to Miles Taylor. 4-yard gain. The 2nd down and 6.
Trips to the right now for Sparks. Drops back. Rolling around the right side. He's got running room. Don't let him outside. He's going to get inside the Bulldog 40.
Again, he picks up a first down for the Cardinals.
Down to the 39-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10.
39-yard line. 1st and 10.
Cardinals with this fast-paced offense is able to move it.
Right, the no-huddle offense keeps the defense on their heels.
Silvertooth going nowhere this time.
Silvertooth carries the ball up the middle, and he'll be met near the line of scrimmage by
They're going to have trip receivers to the left and a single to the right. Silvertooth in the backfield. Sparks drops back to pass. Rolling out, looking to go over the middle, and I think that hit the turf.
Yeah, that was a trap.
They're calling it a catch.
They call it a catch, and they're hurrying up so that the referees can't overrule it.
That was up to Caleb McKinney for a first down for the Cardinals. Silvertooth with the carry up the middle, breaks the tackle, and he's going to go the distance for 28 yards. And that comes with 7:36 remaining in the first quarter. Giovanni James is on for the extra point attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. So we are all knotted up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, that's the thing about Sabine. They're getting beat because they get outscored. They can score. They always score plenty of points.
That's right.
They just get scored upon.
Silvertooth going right up the middle. He breaks that tackle right there. And the safety is just not in position. I think that was Chris Love. Yeah, that was Chris Love.
Yeah.
Just gets around him and takes it on in for the Cardinal touchdown.
The secondary covering their men got out of position to cover that run, and he got in for the touchdown.
Bulldogs are going to have to be on their toes tonight with this fast-paced offense, no huddle offense.
Yes, they just move it down the field. Minimum of clock time going off. There's 7 minutes 36 seconds left in the first quarter.
Back deep for the Bulldogs is Moose Carter.
Also number 24, Jermaine Hopkins.
Kicking off is number 18, Giovanni James. It's going to be out of bounds. That'll draw a Bulldog bail bond penalty.
Near the 29-yard line.
So the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10 with 7:36 remaining in the first quarter. And after this penalty, this thing should be across the... Let's see where they're
Waiting on the
spot it.
referees to place the ball.
And pulled pork sandwiches in the visitors' concession stand. So be sure to stop by the concession stand tonight.
So it should be 5. Let's see. And it is up to the 37. 37, 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. 7:36 in the first quarter. Going to move it over to the right-hand hash mark because it went out of bounds on that side. Tomias Taylor is the quarterback. He'll have the beast Cameron Williams in the backfield with him. Here's the snap. Goes to Williams over the left side looking for a block. He breaks a tackle. Gets across the 40, close to the 45-yard line.
Keeps it around the left side, brought down by number 77, Miles Bradley.
That's going to bring up
6-yard gain.
2nd and 4, gain of 6 on the carry for Williams. Taylor takes a snap, hands off to Williams again. Going up the middle, he finds a seam, and he's across midfield to the 47-yard line of the Cardinals. That'll be a Patterson Pest Patrol first down.
Dawson Brooks in on the stop for the Cardinals. Also, Tristan
Bulldogs moving fast now as well. Taylor takes a snap, drops back to pass, looking to throw. Travis Gray is open. Oh, he was open,
falls incomplete.
but it goes right through his hands.
For number 11, Travis Gray. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
So 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs, 6:47 in the first quarter. Taylor awaits a snap. Hands off to Williams, going around the left side, looking for something, and he might have lost a yard on that one, Greg.
But he could easily have lost 5.
Yeah,
He
that's
slipped
true.
out of a tackle.
That's going to bring up 3rd and 11 now for the Bulldogs.
And that'll be 3rd down and 10 for the Bulldogs.
But they'll come up to the line.
Taylor drops back, looking to throw.
Taylor
He lets one go over the middle. He's got Chris Love open. Oh, almost a great catch. Goes incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and 11.
Intended for number 3, Chris Love.
Chris Love with the height advantage.
11 coming up.
Almost came down with it.
Couldn't quite make that one.
So Dominic Rivers will be back in the punt formation for the Bulldogs. He'll be standing about his own 38-yard line.
Slide up to punt. Back deep for the Cardinals,
Number 11, Clayne Simmons, is standing around his 12-yard line to receive this punt. Here's the snap. Decent punt down the right side. And it's going to be about, we'll wait for the spot, near the 20-yard line.
Rivers' punt will be down at the
1st and 10 for the Cardinals.
where the Cardinals will take over possession 1st and 10.
So Bulldogs going to try and stop this fast-paced Cardinal offense. 6:08 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, this is where they need to stop. You don't want to give the Cardinals the momentum.
Colt Sparks is the quarterback for the Cardinals. Cade Silvertooth in the backfield. And he hands off to Silvertooth over the left side, but he is met by number 17, Amron Bruce for the Bulldogs.
Gain of 3 yards on the play. It'll be second down and
Back to
7
the line
for
quickly.
Sabine.
2nd and 7 for Sabine. Silvertooth once again. Short gain.
Again,
Short of the 25. Brings up 3rd and about 6 yards.
Alexa Pryor.
5:38 and counting in the first. Let's see if he's going to go to the air. Sparks drops back to throw. He's got a man open in the flat. Oh, that is, I thought it was intercepted, but it is complete to number 1, Hudson McNatt, and that'll be a first down.
He took it away.
Tobias Taylor was almost there for the interception. So 1st and 10 Cardinals. Silvertooth, the ball carrier once again. Going to be brought down by number 8, Travis Harris Jr.
Short gain on the play, tackled by number 53, Alexa Pryor. 2nd down and 9.
2nd and 9. They got trip receivers to the right. Sparks hands off to Silvertooth once again, but that was my man, number 21, Kristen Bowman, taking him down for no gain. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9, Greg. This is passing down for the Cardinals. Got trips to the right. Sparks drops back to throw. He's looking, he's under pressure, and he's going to throw it away, and it's intercepted by Moose Carter. The Moose is loose at the 32-yard line for the Bulldogs. And just like that, 3rd and long turns into 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs with Moose Carter on the interception.
A desperation heave as we watch this replay.
Yeah, I think he would have been better off just trying to throw it away, but he was trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, well, he's still in the pocket. And so, right.
And he got turned around and probably lost where he was.
Right.
Because he actually had that guy open for a second.
Yes, and he just threw it away, but he was about to be hit.
Taylor looking to throw. And little high, intended for Chris Love. That's probably a good one just to throw that away. 4:21 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, the receiver was well covered.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10 now for the Bulldogs. Cameron Williams in the backfield alongside of Taylor. Chris Love split to the left. Travis Gray to the right. This will go to Williams up the middle, across the 30. Well, they've got him right at the 30. Gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8 now with 4:10 and counting in the first quarter.
Right. Now the Bulldogs offensive line was able to just push him back a couple yards, and that's what Cam was able to get.
Taylor takes the snap, rolls out to the right, looking to throw. He's under pressure. It's a fumble. Ball is still loose, and that's going to be recovered by the Cardinals at the 39-yard line. That was number 6, Kason Peterson. So Taylor under pressure from the backside, has it knocked loose. And just like that, the Cardinals take over 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line with 3:44 remaining in the first quarter.
Yeah, just the blindside hit. Defensive ends love to do that to quarterbacks.
And Sabine had good coverage downfield. There was just no one to throw to. So 1st and 10, Sparks in the pistol formation. Got Silvertooth beside him. He's going to drop back to pass. He's under pressure, and he's going to go down. That is number 30, Keyshawn Whitaker, with the sack for the Bulldogs. And he's getting up a little slow. So 2nd and 17 now. 3:23 remaining in the first quarter.
And the referee has picked up the ball and reset it where he wants it.
Sparks takes a snap, hands off to Silvertooth up the middle. He's going to be brought down by Travis Harris Jr. Short gain brings up 3rd and long now for the Cardinals. Under 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
They're bringing in a tight formation. Looks like they want to run.
Sparks keeps it himself, but he's got nowhere to go. He's not even going to make the 40-yard line. He's going to be brought down the 37.
Just runs into a brick wall.
That's going to bring up 4th and 11 now, and I'm pretty sure they're going to have to punt this one away.
It makes sense.
That's going to bring on Giovanni James to punt it away for the Cardinals.
Yeah, they tried to throw it once, and it did not work.
Moose Carter and Chris Love standing around the 35-yard line.
A high snap, but he's able to bring it down.
Fair catch called for by Chris Love. It'll be 1st and 10 Bulldogs at the 30. No, that's going to be the 26-yard line. 2:09 remaining in the first quarter. Bulldogs take over. Greg, this has been pretty fast-paced first quarter here.
Oh, yes, it has.
The no huddle by the Cardinal offense, and then the Bulldogs come out and say, hey, we can do the same thing.
And they just take it right back at them.
1st and 10. Taylor takes a snap. He's going to hand off to Williams around the left side, looking for some running room. Across the 30, still moving. They're finally going to blow it dead.
Whistle it down for forward progress.
That looks 33. 33-yard line.
They give it to him. 6 yards on the carry.
2nd down for the Bulldogs. 1:44 remaining in the quarter. Taylor takes a snap, drops back to throw. He's looking to go deep down the left side. He's got Chris Love, and I think it's intercepted.
He took it away from him.
It is.
Literally took it out of his hands.
That was Hudson McNatt for the Cardinals with the interception. So that pass just a hair short.
Well, as we watch it here on the replay.
Because it looked like Love had a step on him.
He did. He throws it out there. Love breaks it.
Oh, that's just a great interception.
It's just a great interception. He's reaching back to catch it, and the defender with one hand just takes it away.
1st and 10 Cardinals from their own 31-yard line with 1:28 remaining in the first quarter. Colt Sparks is the quarterback. He's going to drop back to throw, but he's under some pressure. That's a fumble. Get the ball.
And another fumble.
That was fumbled at the 15-yard line, but recovered.
Well, it was fumbled and recovered at the 15, but
Mason Gatlin recovered for the Cardinals, and that puts the Cardinals back to inside their own 15-yard line.
Yeah. As we watch, just the Bulldogs come on the blitz. They get hands out there for the football, knock it away, but the Cardinals were able to fall on it.
So now the Cardinals slowing things down just a bit, want to get this play right after that huge loss.
Right. They've got 2nd and 26.
This will go to Silvertooth up the middle, spinning, breaking a tackle.
Handoff goes up the middle.
He's going to have it out to the 19-yard line with 34 seconds and counting in the first quarter.
5-yard gain.
Third and long now for the Cardinals. Twin receivers to the left. They've got one split far right.
23 for the Cardinals.
In the backfield is Kason Peterson now, number 6.
Sabine looks like they're signaling the play in from the sideline and just letting the clock run out.
And that's going to do it for the first quarter. At the end of the first, it is Sabine 7 and your Jefferson Bulldogs 7.
And that's the end of the first quarter with our score.
No matter what you hear, do not be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, Brown Rig Insurance can offer benefits you cannot get from any website. Expert advice, personal service, and choice of coverages from quality carriers. Contact Brown Rig Insurance to get more value in your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or see them online at www.brownrigins.com.
Classic stitch.
So we're going to trade ends of the field and
keep this track meet going.
Yeah, Sabine's going to have a long way to go. The ball's going to be spotted at their own 19-yard line.
Yeah. 3rd and 23.
And Walden Machine. Thank you, Game Day sponsors, for supporting our students.
And thank you to Patterson Pest Patrol for bringing us that first quarter. Second quarter actions being brought to you tonight by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. That's Mr. Lee Haggard.
Referee puts it in play, and here we go.
Sparks drops back to pass, looking. He's going to have to do something, scrambling under pressure. And he's going to be, well, I thought they're going to bring him down, and they will at the 5-yard line for a huge loss. That'll bring up 4th down.
It's going to bring up a 4th down for the Cardinals.
Bring out the punting crew for the Sabine Cardinals. Moose Carter and Chris Love will be back to receive.
17, Amaron Bruce.
Mr. Doug Thompson, Max Prep reporter, he's going to be bringing us the scores tonight. I've got them here in hand.
Giovanni Hyman is in the kick for the Cardinals.
Puts it away. And it's surrounded by the Cardinals at their own 47. So the Bulldogs will take over in Cardinal territory.
And what we got right now is Gladewater over White Oak, 14-0. Atlanta over Tatum, 7-6. Pottsboro, 14-7 over Mount Vernon. Mineola, 14-0 over Commerce. And Longview is over West Mesquite, 7-0. Thank you, Mr. Thompson, for those scores.
And here come the Bulldogs on offense.
That's Cameron Williams around the right side. He gets a block. Gets across the 40.
Keeps around the right side.
Down to the 38-yard line. Brings up 2nd and 1.
The 2nd down and 1 for the Bulldogs.
.11:08 remaining in the second quarter.
And the bulldozer is in.
Kristen Bowman. That's Mr. Reliable right there, Greg. It goes to Bowman over the right side. He had nothing, and now he breaks the tackle spinning close to the 25-yard line. That'll be good for a Patterson Pest Patrol 1st down.
He tackled at the 36-yard line by number 11, Clayton Simmons.
That's going to be down to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. 10:47 and counting in the second quarter.
Yeah, they missed a tackle in the backfield, missed a tackle at the line. He takes it for another 10 yards before they get him down.
And he's going to take it once again over the left side, and he's going to get a couple out of it.
This time met near the line of scrimmage by the Cardinals.
Maybe one. That's giving Williams a little breather, and he's going to come back out. Kristen Bowman, the Bulldozer, getting the job done once again for the Bulldogs.
2nd down and 9.
10-12 and counting in the second. Taylor hands off to Williams over the right side. He doesn't have very much.
He's giving ground, and he doesn't want to do that.
Now he's got to do something, and he decides to throw it, and he's got a man. That's Travis Gray. That is going to be a touchdown.
Goodness.
I do not see any flags. We didn't have no linemen downfield.
No.
That was from the 27-yard line for the maximized touchdown.
Once again, looking for flags. I see none.
26-yard touchdown pass from Cameron Williams.
I saw number 8 downfield, but he was an eligible receiver.
That goes to Travis Gray with 9:44 on the clock. What'd you call it, 26 or 27 yards?
27.
27 yards. Dominic Rivers out for the PAT. Tomlinson will hold. Kick is up. And it is good. So the Bulldogs jump out to a 14-7 lead.
That was one of the biggest surprises of the season.
Well, we knew he had to do something. You tell him to get down or quit going and reversing his field.
Right.
And, man, that is smart to look up, and Travis Gray Jr. was wide open, so why not throw?
And even more so to have your offensive lineman on the right side of the ball. They
That
had
is
not
right.
released and gone downfield to block further.
Yeah, the
They were
first thing I thought was, man, that's going to be a flag. Somebody has got to be a lineman downfield. But, man, they stayed back and stayed within that 5 yards downfield, and that's a completion for a touchdown.
Absolutely.
What a heads-up play by the Beast. Dominic Rivers will be kicking off for the Bulldogs. Back deep is Luke Kirkendall, number 4 for the Cardinals.
Back deep for the Cardinals, number 8.
And let's see what Rivers does here. He's not
He
a
is.
full back to
He's
run
only
up.
got a 2-yard run up.
Little pooch kick down the right side, and that's a fair catch by number 14, Lincoln Royce. The Cardinals will take over 1st and 10 with 9:44 remaining in the second quarter. Bulldog fans, be sure to stick around for the halftime entertainment by your Jefferson Bulldog Band. And we'll also have the Bulldog Buzz coming up at halftime. Beautiful night here in Sabine. We are atop the press box out in the cool air, but we're having a great time, Greg.
Yes, we are.
So we've got a timeout now. Coach Jefferson says something's not right. So we're going to get a little Patterson Pest Patrol ad in here for you.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Patrol. Owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick, Deke's daughter. Patterson Pest Patrol has grown to cover 17 counties all over East Texas. Her staff knows the roads around here. Fleas, termites, rodents, bedbugs, ooh! They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call Sheila and her crew at 903-799-9138.
And hopefully Coach Jefferson got it sorted out. He didn't like something out there on the defense, so.
Got a timeout called?
1st and 10 for the Cardinals. Their own 31-yard line. 9:44 remaining in the second quarter. Sparks takes the handoff to Silver. No, he keeps it himself over the left side. And that'll be maybe a gain of 2.
Right. Number 70 for the Cardinals came real close to committing a penalty. You can't help the runner along by holding him up and pushing him down the field.
They gave him 3 yards on that, so that's a misdirection. He was handing off the wrong way, and he's going to be brought down for a huge loss. That is Kristen Bowman in.
Number 21, Christian Bowman.
And also number 23, Aldarius Washington. So 3rd and 15 now for the Cardinals. Quick throw out to the left side. He's got a block, but they're going to bring him down just across the 35 at the 36-yard line, where it's going to be 4th and 5 or 6. We'll wait for the spot.
4th down and 5 for the Cardinals.
4th and 5, so that will bring out the punting team. That's going to be number 18, Giovanni James for the Cardinals. That'll be Moose Carter and Chris Love will be deep for the Bulldogs to receive the punt. If they punt it, and they do. It's Chris Love calling for the fair catch at the 32. They're going to put it at the 31.
From their own 31-yard line.
We've got 8:22 remaining in the second quarter. Bulldogs up 14-7 over the Sabine Cardinals. This is the last district game of the season.
Playoffs will start next week.
We'll get all that sorted out with who we're playing and times. We think we know who it is, but we'll wait for it to come out official. Taylor hands off to Williams, going up the middle.
Number 5, the ball carrier, Cameron Williams.
He gets across the 35 to the 37-yard line.
36-yard line.
Gain of 6. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4 now for the Bulldogs. Taylor in the gun, awaiting the snap. He takes it, hands off to Williams over the right side. He'll have the first down. Moving up to the 44-yard line. That's a Patterson Pest Patrol first down with 7:40 and counting in the second quarter. Now they move it back to the 43, but that's still a first down. Taylor takes the snap, hands off to Williams, up the middle, breaks a tackle, spins, and he gets across midfield, still moving to the 48-yard line.
He'll be close to the first down.
I think he's just going to be a little bit short of that first down, maybe a yard.
But just some power running through there.
Yeah, he carried 2 or 3 tacklers on him across the 50.
Which is why they call him the Beast.
6:53 and counting. Taylor takes a snap. Williams once again up the middle. And he's got a crease. He's going to bounce it to the outside. He's across the 30. And maybe a late hit, but no, they're going to help him up. That's a clean play, I guess. I thought it was a little far out. But
a little push when he was already out of bounds, but
that'll be a Patterson.
We are definitely not wanting to see our guys get hurt.
Patterson Pest Patrol first down for the Bulldogs. 6:43 remaining in the second quarter. That's Amron Bruce in the backfield, going to bounce it out to the right. And he gets a decent gain.
Depending on where they mark that.
Looks like they're going to mark him at the 12-yard line.
9-yard pickup.
Close to a first down. 2nd and 1, 6:22 and counting.
Bulldogs wasting no time getting back in the offense.
That's going to be a flag right there, I believe.
Lean forward.
Did they throw it? I don't think they did.
I do not see one.
That is Amron Bruce over the left-hand side for the maximized touchdown. That should have been a false start.
Yeah, there.
But hey, I didn't see it. Did you?
What? See what?
There you go. 6:03 in the second quarter, and was that 12 yards, Greg?
Yes, it was.
12-yard carry for Amron Bruce. And we get the shout from the crowd, "Are you blind?" over here. That'll bring out Dominic Rivers for the PAT. And that Sabine coach is just giving it to him. Here's the kick. And it is good. Jefferson 21, Sabine 7.
That was a huge turnover.
6:03 in the second quarter.
Well, it wasn't exactly a turnover, just a huge drive for the Bulldogs.
You think you can get that in?
You bet. Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized to you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation changes? When you work with Joey Romano, your Jefferson Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy, backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And you can partner long-term to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Joey today at 903-665-9965. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Dominic Rivers going to pooch kick it down the right-hand side. The fair catch is called for at the 33, I believe it was.
Around the 32-yard line. And Sabine will take over 1st and 10.
6:03 left in the second quarter.
Right, back to this fast-paced game.
Jefferson up 21-7. Great night for football. Nice and cool.
Yes, it is.
So Sparks will be the quarterback. He's got Silvertooth by his side. Here's the snap. Quarterback keeper over the left side. And he might get a yard.
Keeps around the left side. Gain of a yard on the play.
That's Coach Young over there yelling at that D line to tighten up and keep him from gaining anything. And another timeout is called for by the Bulldogs. That'll be their second of the quarter with 5:41
Timeout, Jefferson.
remaining in the first half. Let me see if I can get one in real quick.
Okay.
If you've made a mistake or had a penalty flag thrown on you in the game of life, call the guys over there at Bulldog Bail Bonds, locally owned and providing fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken or John at 903-665-1123 or 1-800-317-1123. Available 24 hours a day, Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football.
Okay, so the Bulldogs have gotten the defensive information out. The Cardinals now come out of their huddle, and they're not going to be long before they get this ball snapped.
They're facing a 2nd and 9. Sparks is the QB. Takes the snap, looking to throw over the
blitz coming.
It is dropped.
2nd down and 9.
That was intended for Caleb McKinney, the senior.
Sparks pass.
That'll stop the clock at 5:38 and bring up 3rd and 9 now for the Cardinals.
3rd down and 9 for the Cardinals.
So we're going to be keeping an eye on the Atlanta Tatum. Atlanta was up by 1 point. That's a false start. That'll bring out a
There's a flag.
Bulldog Bail Bonds penalty.
Illegal procedure against the Cardinals.
We're starting to get a very vocal crowd here.
And we are just above the crowd here. We are outside, so you're probably able to hear a whole lot of things. Hopefully something you're not supposed to hear. But
Yeah, so far they've kept the language clean.
So 3rd and long. Sparks drops back to throw. He's going to throw one over the middle. It is complete to number 8, Caleb McKinney. And I think that's good enough for the first down.
Looks like the line to gain.
And that'll move the chains for the Cardinals, and they're going to keep it going. 5:28 on the clock. This will go to Silvertooth for maybe a loss. I think he's going to lose 1 yard on that carry.
Silvertooth man at the line of scrimmage. The 2nd down and 11.
2nd and 11 for Sparks. Hands off to Silvertooth once again.
The ball carrier.
He's going to be brought down by Travis Harris Jr.
43-yard line.
And a 2-yard pickup.
Also Xavier Pryor in on that stop.
Made by number 8, Travis Harris.
3rd and 9 for the Cardinals. Drops back to pass. He's going deep down the right side, and it is overthrown. That pass intended for Clayne Simmons. That'll bring up 4th. Now they're calling 8. 4th and 8 now for the Cardinals. That ball is spotted at the 44-yard line. We've got 4:48 remaining in the second quarter. That is Javonic James back for the punt.
Giovanni Hyman is in the punt for the Cardinals.
Fair catch called for by Chris Love.
Fielded at the 22-yard line.
22-yard line is where they'll spot it. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs with 4:41 remaining in the second quarter.
We'll have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 21-yard line.
See what the Bulldogs can get done here at the end of the second quarter. Maybe punch another one in.
4 minutes, 41 seconds left. This team can make it there.
Chris Love and Jermaine Hopkins will be split to the left. Cameron Williams in the backfield with Tomias Taylor. Hopkins goes in motion. Here's the snap. It's Williams over the right side.
Cameron Williams
churning out some yardage across the 30.
Takes the ball out across the 29-yard line.
I've got him at the 31. Let's see where they...
The marker's at the 31.
Yeah, there we go.
Tackled by number 10, Tristan
2nd and 1 now for the Bulldogs.
And that puts him over 100 yards for the night. unofficially.
And he's got it once again up the middle. And he should have the Patterson Pest Patrol first down up to the 34-yard line.
And Williams is going to pick up another first down for the Bulldogs.
Move those chains for the first down with 4:04 on the clock.
And the clock stops while they move the chains.
Taylor's going to hand off once again to Williams, looking for a hole. He's going right up the middle, close to the 44-yard line. Almost another first down, maybe a yard short.
No,
No, I think he's just stretching them out because they just got him set when they started the play.
Right.
So 2nd and 1 now for the Bulldogs with 3:35 on the clock. Second and 1. Taylor hands off around the left side. That's going to be Amron Bruce again, but he's going to be wrapped up for a loss back to the 39-yard line. Third and 5 now for the Bulldogs with 3 minutes on the clock. Taylor looking to the sideline to get the play. It is in, and they are getting back up to the line. Chris Love will be split to the left with Jermaine Hopkins. Amron Bruce still in the backfield. Taylor looking to throw. He's got a man open. That's Hopkins. Jermaine Hopkins. He'll have the Patterson Pest Patrol first down up to midfield. He got out of bounds to stop the clock at 2:33.
First down, Jefferson.
So the short out route proves to be deadly for the first down for the Bulldogs. Taylor takes the snap, hands off to Bruce up the middle, but nothing doing.
Number 17, Bruce, the ball carrier.
He is wrapped up, and he's going to take a loss.
Taken down in the backfield by the Cardinals' Miles Bradley.
A loss of 3 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 13.
3 yards will be 2nd down and 13.
So now the Bulldogs are kind of slowing things down. Want to make sure they end this second quarter with the ball in their possession, hopefully in the end zone.
Right. 2 minutes left in the first half.
Cameron Williams comes back in for the Bulldogs, and he'll take it.
Williams takes a handoff up the middle.
And he gets across midfield into Cardinal territory.
And he battles for 6 yards on that play. And he'll be stopped at the 48-yard line. 3rd down and 8 for the Bulldogs. Tackled by 77, Miles Bradley.
3rd and 8 for the Dogs, 1:33 and counting. Ball is at the 48-yard line of the Cardinals. Taylor takes a snap, drops back to throw. He's got pressure. Little
screen pass set up well.
That goes over to number 11, Travis Gray Jr. He's going to be, we've got a Bulldog bail bond penalty, came in late, sitting at the 44-yard line.
There is a flag on the play.
See what that is, and that might help us out, hopefully.
Right. That's what we're looking for.
If not, that's going to bring up a 4th down and pretty long for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, because if I'm Sabine and it's something that would not push them back too far, I'd probably just take the play and make it 4th down.
Now they're going to wave that flag off, it looks like.
They probably
Yeah.
Taking the play because now it's 4th down and 5.
4th and 5, and the ball is at the 45. Timeout, Sabine.
Timeout, Cardinals.
They want to talk this over.
1 minute, 5 seconds left in the first half. Our score is Jefferson 21, Sabine 7.
Hometown banking. It's the kind of business where you work with your neighbors, Neighbors like you'll find at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Lee Haggard and his staff return the kind of service your parents and grandparents remember with all the features of a 21st century bank. Visit the bank at 371 South Walcott, that's Highway 59. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, equal housing lender and member FDIC. And Johnson Collision on Highway 49 West isn't just where you go when your car or truck gets banged up. It is also the collision repair place that's teaching Jefferson High School students the skills needed to work in a shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more at 903-665-2233 right here in Jefferson on Highway 49. So we'll see what the Bulldogs have in mind for 4th and 5 with 1:05 remaining in the first half.
With that little time left on the clock and the fact that Sabine really has not been able to run well on the Bulldogs, they're going for it with the bulldozer in the backfield.
And the bulldozer may be a decoy on this play. Let's see what they do here. Oh,
they got him to come off.
That is a offsides.
Flag on the play.
And that should give the Bulldogs a first down.
We are just looking to see if who they threw that flag on.
I think that Bulldog.
They are walking it off against the Cardinals.
That will benefit the Bulldogs.
That is a first down.
1st and 10 Bulldogs with 1:05 remaining in the second quarter. Going to leave the bulldozer in there, Kristen Bowman. Love split to the left with Hopkins and Gray to the right. Taylor looking to throw, looking for Chris Love. He's got him on a curl route, breaks a tackle.
Number 3.
And he is down to the 32-yard line.
Brought down by number 5, Keith Silvertooth.
Gain of 7 on that play. He's going to bring up
on the play to be 2nd down and
8-yard gain. 2nd and 2 now, 45 seconds and counting. They're going to have to hurry things up here. Taylor drops back to throw, rolls out to the right, looking to throw, and he lets one fly. He's got a man open. That's Travis Gray across the 15.
It's number 11, Travis Gray.
So that'll stop the clock. It should to move the chains.
Right,
because
he stayed in bounds.
Still counting.
He stayed in bounds.
Jefferson.
There, now they stop it. Well, they ran 8 seconds off the clock when he was signaling for the clock to stop. Now they start it back. We've got to hurry here.
The chains have been moved, and that was the only thing they stopped the clock for.
Taylor drops back to throw. He's going to throw one up for Chris Love. He's got him open in the end zone.
That's
a
touchdown.
maximized touchdown. 16 yards through the air.
Number 3, Chris Love. 15-yard touchdown pass from Tobias Taylor to Chris Love.
With 10 seconds on the clock.
And the Bulldogs will attempt the extra point.
Bulldogs have scored. The replay just threw it up for him. He had a couple of steps and then just came down with it. Here's the extra point. It's down, it's up.
It's good.
It is good.
Dominic Rivers kick.
So with 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Jefferson Bulldogs 28, Sabine Cardinals 7.
28, Cardinals 7.
Did you see that touchdown or did you miss it? Do you need to have your eyes checked? Go see Dr. Sheila Lang-Bartels at Maxim Eyes in downtown Jefferson. Her staff provides the best customer service in East Texas. They have a wide variety of frames, women's, men's, kids, and designer frames too. Maxim Eyes has everything you need for your family eye care, including contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown now after you see her. Call Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020. 108 North Walnut Street in downtown Jefferson.
So, Greg, we actually had a penalty flag on that PAT, and they're going to have to come out and re-kick.
Making them kick it again, 5 yards back.
Here's the snap. Kick is up. I think it is right down the middle.
Another good extra point.
So that score will stay 28-7 Jefferson over Sabine with 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Jefferson's defense has made some good adjustments in this game because on their first drive or so, the Cardinals were able to run the ball a little bit.
Pretty much right up the middle. You know, pretty much the same play. That quarterback's either handing off up the middle or keeping it himself out to the outside.
And lately, they've been running into a brick wall. One, maybe two. A good play is 3 yards for them.
Yeah.
So they are going to have to make some adjustments to keep scoring in the second half because they're down by 3 touchdowns.
And Sparks trying to go through the air frequently, but just hasn't been accurate enough to complete. Dominic Rivers is going to try this little pooch kick. There it is. Fair catch is called for at the 37-yard line, maybe the 36. 10 seconds on the clock. That'll bring out the Cardinal offense.
1st and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
Be sure to stick around for the halftime show. We're going to be featuring the Bulldog Band. And right after that, we'll go into the Bulldog Buzz, see what's happening around the campus for the Bulldogs. Once again, we want to thank all our sponsors this year, making this broadcast possible. I want to thank Will Fratangelo for his camera work, Madeline Coyne for her coach's interview all season long. So Sparks is out once again. He's going to drop back to throw over the left side. That is complete. That'll be good enough for the first down. And that should end it.
Runs it out.
So at the end of the first half, it's your Jefferson
Bulldogs.
Bulldogs.
Hold on.
Timeout, Cardinals.
They gave them a timeout before time expired.
Wow, I didn't see that one, but they might have one long throw left in them before this halftime. They're going to put 1 second on the clock. They had 2 and now drop it to 1. So more than likely they're going to, well, you never know. They might try to send someone deep, or they might just throw a little screen pass and try to get some blocks and see what they can do.
Right, and there's even the lateral play.
Yeah, you never know.
And if you throw a long pass, you could get a defensive penalty, and the half will not end on a defensive penalty.
Keep it going. So 1 second left. The Cardinal offense comes back out on the field.
The Jefferson band is down there on the sidelines waiting to take the field after this 1 second rope comes off the clock.
Chris Love and Moose Carter are going to drop back deep along with Daniel Smith. That's going to be a pass again.
Another screen pass and a flea flicker.
Oh, the Moose is loose at the 21, and it is intercepted. And that'll do it for the first half, where your Jefferson Bulldogs are up 28-7 over the Sabine Cardinals.
That's number 10.
And before this Bulldog band comes out for their performance, Mr. Patrick, why don't we roll our sponsor ads, get that in real quick, and we'll be back here shortly.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com.
Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made mistakes?
The band present the Haunted Music Box. welcome to the field for their 2023 Jefferson High School Strutters. Strutters of the week are Anaya Williams and Carly Long. Tonight, the Strutters will be performing to the Salt and Pepper hit, Push It. Bulldog fans, on your feet for the fight song and watch our strutter officers in the tradition of the Jefferson High School Strut. Under the direction of Mr. Shannon Hensley, Mr. Daniel Hensley, and Mrs. Kaylee Hensley. The color guard is directed by Mr. Joshua Robinson. Our starter sponsor is Mrs. Lisa Robinson. Thank you, and go Bulldogs!
The Bulldog Buzz. Here, you get your latest buzz on your Jefferson Bulldogs. As you enter the JHS Commons, you are greeted by two 8-foot-tall archers covered in marigolds, all handmade by your JHS Spanish Club students. As you look above, you are surrounded by monarch butterflies. These butterflies symbolize the connection of the living to the dead. This year, our Spanish Club students decided to honor Selena, a Mexican-American singer. At just the age of 15, Selena won her first award, the Tejana Music Award for Female Vocalist of the Year, which she went on to win 9 more consecutive times. Selena touched the lives around her through her lyrical talent, which is why the JHS Spanish Club decided to honor her this Day of the Dead. The Day of the Dead is celebrated on November 1st and 2nd every year to celebrate life and death and to remember loved ones who have passed. For the past 3 weeks, our JHS Spanish Club has been working very hard to put together the Ofrenda de Selena. In November, your Jefferson Bulldogs support Diabetes Awareness Month. November is Diabetes Awareness Month, and wear blue in support. Your Friday Night Lights, and this is what your Friday Night Lights consist of. Your Jefferson High School Strutters. Your Jefferson High School Varsity Cheerleaders. Your Jefferson High School's Marching Band. And your JHS Color Guard. And last but definitely not least, your varsity football team. Tune in next week for more buzz on your dogs. And this was the Bulldog Buzz. What you hear? Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut-rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bell Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bell Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. We're at halftime here in Sabine, and your Jefferson Bulldogs leading the Sabine Cardinals 28-7. I'm going to run down the scoring summary for you real quick, just in case you missed it. In the first quarter, it was the Bulldogs striking first with 9:40 on the clock. It was Cameron Williams going 2 yards in with the touchdown run. The point after try by Dominic Rivers was good. Jefferson leads 7-0. Then with 7:36 remaining in the first quarter, it was Cade Silvertooth going 28 yards for the Cardinals. The PAT attempt by Giovanni James was good, bringing it 7-7. Then in the second quarter, with 9:44 on the clock, Cameron Williams runs around the corner but gets trapped, and he throws it to Travis Gray Jr., 27 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. PAT by Rivers was good. That was 14-7 Jefferson. 6:03 remaining in the second quarter. It was Amron Bruce on the ground for 12 yards. PAT by Dominic Rivers was good, bringing it to 21-7 Jefferson. Then with 10 seconds remaining in the first half, Tomias Taylor threw the air to Chris Love, 16 yards for the Bulldog touchdown. Dominic Rivers adds the extra point, and that brings us to where we are right now, 28-7. And Greg's going to run down the first quarter stats for you.
The Bulldogs were 6 of 9 passing, 77 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. On the ground, they had 23 carries for 146 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Cardinals were 6 out of 11 through the air for 49 yards, no touchdowns, but 2 interceptions. On the ground, 22 carries for 57 yards and a touchdown.
Greg, we've got some scores coming in from Doug Thompson, our Max Prep reporter. We've got Gladewater over White Oak at halftime, 29-7. Now here's the big one we're looking at. Atlanta is over Tatum, 28-14 at halftime. You got this district is all messed up. We've got Mount Vernon 6-3 leading Pottsboro 8-1, 21-14. Mineola is trailing Commerce 16-14, and Malakoff is over Groesbeck 21-7. Longview is leading West Mesquite at halftime 21-0. New Diana is over Queen City 14-0, and Marshall is on top of White House 10-7. All regional game updates are brought to you by Thompson Insurance Marketing, where Medicare is made easy. If you have questions about your Medicare insurance, just call Doug Thompson at 903-231-8491. That's 231-8491. So, Greg, Bulldogs all over the Cardinals in the first half.
Right. The Cardinal had some early success, but the Bulldogs have made their adjustments, and they are taking care of business.
Yeah, that first drive by the Cardinals, Silvertooth keeping it up the middle, or it was Sparks around the corner. Not too much through the air. He hasn't been connecting a whole lot. Until the end of that second quarter, he had that big throw for that first down on 3rd and forever.
Right.
So, Bulldogs, hey, let's talk about that Cameron Williams throw. He takes it. He almost went inside, nothing happening, so he breaks it out to the right-hand side. Greg's over here yelling, "Get out of bounds, do something, you're going backwards."
Yeah, he kept giving ground.
Giving it up, and then Travis Gray just found his way to an open spot, and the Beast seen him just sitting there waving to him, throws it to him, makes a move, and comes out for the Bulldog touchdown. So what a play by Cameron Williams.
And the amazing part is all the blockers were onside.
Yeah, nobody went downfield. And, when he went backwards, they were all trying to
go help him
and make something out of nothing, which kept them from going downfield. So it's senior night here in Sabine. So we've got about 3 minutes remaining in the halftime festivities, but they have got a line of senior band members to get through.
Yeah, this is going to take a few minutes. And
I tell you what, we missed one read in that first half. We're going to get a Porta-John ad in here for them.
The next time you have an outside project or are planning a big event, be sure to prepare for all of your needs. The folks at Porta-John are happy to fix you up with outdoor conveniences anytime you need them. Porta-John has everything from simple portable restrooms to handicapped accessible facilities and hand wash stations. They can even provide air-conditioned or heated restroom trailers for your next big event. Give them a call at 903-665-7449 or go online at portajohn.com. Porta-John, where service makes the difference. Porta-John proudly supports the Bulldogs and the JHS Strutters.
And the halftime report being brought to you by Riverside Bank of Jefferson. Halftime showcase, JHS Strutters and Color Guard and the Mighty Bulldog Marching Band was brought to you by Edward Jones Investments. And when you need help with your insurance coverage, where do you go? A website, an automatic service center? Not if you come to Brown Rig Insurance Agency. Brown Rig is your hometown independent insurance agent, so you receive personal, knowledgeable service and advice from someone you know and trust. Call Brown Rig Insurance Agency at 903-938-8888 or visit their website, brownrigins.com.
Donovan is a 7-year member of the Sabine Band program. Donovan's future plans are to attend Kilgore College Trade School.
So we've got a little bit of time left here in this first quarter.
There's still a good bit of line of seniors that are being honored tonight.
So, yeah, we're going to be keeping an eye on a couple districts around the area to see who we're going to be.
But especially District 5.
Yeah. So, some surprising games going on. Atlanta's over Tatum. Didn't see that one coming. And Pottsboro losing at the moment. Mount Vernon also in that district. And Winsboro is not playing tonight. They have a bye week. So Winsboro is leading that district. They're undefeated. They're ranked number 2 in the state.
Christian is a 7-year member of the Sabine Band program. Christian's future plans are to attend either Louisiana Tech University or Texas A&M, major in
Yeah, we can do that. We're going to break over and give you a replay here. I think we're going to have a lot more introductions to do, so we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I would like to shout out to Timmy, Jacob, and Colin. The squad survived 7 years as part of
Hey everybody, I'm Madeline Quinn with Bulldog TV, and this is your weekly pregame segment, Questions with Coach. Today I'm back again with Jefferson ISD's Athletic Director, Coach Antoine Jefferson.
Well, good to be on with you. Tough night, lose a tough game to a good Tatum team. They're a well coached and a tough arm victory for them. So just proud of our guys, the way they fought, and it's first one we've been in, a tight one in a long time, and but they did a good job, and we feel like our guys bounce back and be ready to go this week.
They fought very hard during the game. Okay, so we're going to go over a few of the game stats from last week. We lost 21-38. Cameron Williams rushed for 124 yards and a touchdown on 18 carries. Amron Bruce and Josh Biddle both had 13 tackles, and Hayden Ray had 11 tackles.
Wow. So we had a lot of guys really step up. You think about Amron Bruce, it was his first start. You talk about him, just the way he's developed. Cameron Williams has been consistent, all season long. And I'm sure if we go back and look at his entire career thus far, only being a junior, there's not a whole lot of starts that he didn't rush for over 100 yards. So just proud of him, just not relaxing, not being satisfied with where he is and continue to challenge himself to get better. And then Hayden Ray, sophomore defensive lineman, has really come on. He's really active on the D-line. He's really tough to block. So proud of all those guys. And Josh Biddle. Josh Biddle gives us a lot of versatility. He's really a safety / linebacker. So he's physical in the run game, yet he can go cover a slot receiver. So proud of him. Good senior night for him.
Okay. Obviously, we had a tough loss, and they played very hard. They did to me. I think they did to everybody in the crowd. But who were the Bulldogs of the week?
Well, Dominic Rivers, did a good job of kicking for us. Been consistent. Average, right at 40 yards a punt. So proud of him, for handling both duties. We mentioned Amron Bruce earlier, playing linebacker. Cameron Williams at running back, and Hayden Ray. Really a lot. All the guys you talked about earlier, Dominic Rivers, and just proud of them. All the guys are continuing to work hard and challenge themselves to get better each and every week, and just proud of that group.
That's good though. I don't know, just speaking of Dominic, every game, he never failed. He's like, Malin, you get my kick on picture? You get my kick on picture? I was like, well, yes, Dominic, I got to look at it though, but yes. It's a deck. I'm just used to it by now. If he walks up to me, I'm like, I already know. Okay. After a game like Tatum, what are the keys to keeping everyone on track and focused for the ultimate goal that the playoffs have to offer next week?
Well, we just got to continue to get better this week. You got to put that one behind you, and even in the victories, our guys have done a great job of putting those behind them and move on to the next week. And this can't be any different, because it'll be a tough challenge this week. It's going to be Sabine senior night, but we got to focus on what's down the road. Like I said, continue to get better, and that they're a team that we can't go with there relaxed. We got to get off that bus and ready to play. And I feel like our guys will be ready.
I think they will be too.
Yes.
Okay. It's pretty set in stone we're going to be in the playoffs, like first round, obviously. So what do you think goes through our boys' heads? Like, what are their goals for practice this week, getting the game this week? And playoffs are next week.
Well, our kids, I'm sure they've looked at all that too. They've looked at all the scenarios, and they stay on social media.
They get one first, we play fourth.
Yeah, they already know that. I'm sure they know the other district top to bottom. They all researched it. But our guys, we feel like we're we're in a pretty good position just by getting off to a great start in district. You know, we knew we had an opportunity to play for first place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if either one of us would be good teams, whether you're the first seed or second seed. You know, so it looked like we're going to finish up the second seed, and we'll play probably familiar foe, it looks like, in the first round of playoffs, which is Mineola. Yeah, it looked like we may be playing Mineola. Guys are already excited about it. I've talked to their coach, and we played a lot over the years. There were times, I think the year they won state, we were actually in the same district. You know, so we know them very well. We played them last year in the playoffs, so it'll be fun. You know, and our guys know what's at stake, and they know that they can't look down the road. We got to continue to get better this week to close out Sabine.
Like, this week is Sabine, then
This
we're
is
about
Sabine.
the playoffs.
Yes.
And after.
Exactly.
As soon as the clock hits 0.
Exactly. And it ain't no doubt that they looked at it. So,
Oh.
but they'll be ready.
Well, duh. They probably looked at it the first week of district. They're like,
Oh, yeah.
After we won that first game, look what we're going to be at.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about Sabine and what we should look out for, who we should look out for, just as a whole?
Sabine is well coached. Their staff really do a good job. But the key to us is stopping their quarterback. He's a really talented kid.
Mm-hmm.
He throws the ball well. He runs well. So we got to be able to control the passing game, not give up any big plays. And really, our defensive line need to play well. We need to get after them up front. And then offensively for us, we just got to be able to run the football and have some balance, in our play calling, and whether we're running or passing. And we feel like that's for the key. That's definitely the key for us. Because even week in and week out, teams will line up and they try to stop us from running the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But we come in every week and we talk about how well Cameron Williams has played. So that tell you how well our offensive line has played. That they've done a good job. And this week won't be any different. They'll see a lot of blitzes, and they'll do a good job of picking them up. And like I said, just develop some pass, run balance. And then defensively, we got to be able to contain their quarterback. Just not give them up big plays and get after them up front.
Like things that we could have blocked, we can't.
Yes, exactly.
How far is Sabine? Like what, 45, 50 minutes?
Good 45, 50 minutes. It's going to be a good little drive over there. And they, if you drove over to Gladewater, I think they're 5 miles apart. You drove to Sabine. Yeah, they're right there together.
Honestly, it's probably easier to go to Sabine, just Marshall, Osborne.
There you go.
Basically.
So not a bad drive. They did some renovations the same year that we did renovations here.
So it's like, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah. So they got some nice turf, so pretty nice. And the same company did it, so.
Oh, so the boys are used to it, obviously.
Yeah, so I really feel like they're at home. So thank you, Sabine,
just some different colors.
for using Symmetry. Shout out to Symmetry. And our guys will be ready.
Yeah, I think our friends will be too.
Yeah, that's one thing about our group. Our fans really travel well. And that's something that Gladewater coach said a couple weeks ago. I talked to him the Saturday after the game. He's like, Coach, I think you guys have more people at the game than we did.
Literally, I was thinking that too on the sidelines. I was kind of looking, and I was like, I think we might have some more people.
So thankful to our parents and supporters. Especially those people that don't have kids playing and they go weekend and week
still
out.
gonna come.
Yeah, they go and just support the kids. So says a lot, and I want people to know we don't take it for granted. Thank you for being there. And if you can't get there, obviously we have, we've talked about our live stream. It's pretty good.
We talked about it a lot.
It's pretty good.
Especially last week.
So it's pretty good. So if you can't get there, watch the stream.
And it means a lot to the boys too, like knowing that they have their community in the stands, even if they aren't at home. I don't know.
Yes.
It really pumps them up.
I think they love it when they feel like a call didn't go their way and people in the crowd are yelling at people. So I think they enjoy it.
You always got a few of those people up in the stands that are yelling and they're like, well, that wasn't right. And you always got that everywhere you go though.
Yeah, so I think our boys like it. They feel like they got support, they got people screaming at other people. So, and we just tell our kids, you just got to focus on playing, and they do, and let the other people do the yelling.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Because they're going to yell no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
No. Hey, you got anything else to add, Coach?
Well, great to be on with you.
Mm-hmm.
About to wrap up our regular season.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
About to
This is
wrap
the
up
last
the season.
Well, this is the last pregame segment you're going to have that's in district. I mean,
Wow.
this one's going to be in playoffs.
So it's been good. It's been good to have these days where we sit down and talk instead of you rushing in right before kickoff and trying to and I don't, I could imagine if you grab me before kickoff, I'm going to give you a bunch of coach talk and not really talk.
That's why I like doing this,
Because
too.
I'm just going to be trying to get to the game. But these have been good. They've been exciting. And, all of my family watch it. And me and my wife, we've made it a routine. We watch it together.
Saturday morning.
That's why she looked forward to seeing you at the game. Yeah. So
I love that woman.
So thank you guys. Thank you for the sponsors. Everybody that sponsored this. We can't do it without you. We cannot do it without you. So we thank you.
Yes. And I guess that concludes this week's The Last District pregame of Questions with Coach. And we will see you all next week. And here are your Jefferson Bulldogs of the week. Starting off, we have Cameron Williams, number 5. Dominic Rivers, number 6. Amarin Bruce, number 17. And not shown, Hayden Ray, number 55. And those are your Bulldogs of the week.
Hey, welcome back, Bulldog fans. We're just about ready to wrap up this halftime show. They've introduced all the seniors out of the band, and they are still going. So I'm going to update you on the halftime scores around the area. Compliments of Doug Thompson. Gladewater's over White Oak, 29-7. Atlanta leads Tatum at halftime, 28-14. Mount Vernon is over Pottsboro at halftime, 28-21. Franklin over Little River, 28-14. Commerce 30, Mineola 14. Malakoff over Groesbeck 35-7. Gilmer over Pittsburgh 36-6. Longview leads West Mesquite 21-0 at half. New Diana's over Queen City 21-6. And White House now went ahead of Marshall 14-10. So that brings you up to date on what we've got on scores around the area. And just for an FYI, we are on top of the press box. Our crowd mic is off, so everything you're hearing is coming through our microphones, and we have no control over that.
No, we just try to speak through the microphones and hopefully speak over the crowd.
And normally, Greg, we're inside behind glass, and it's nice and quiet, and just barely hear that PA, but we've got that thing pointed right at us, so
yes,
it's kind of loud up here, and we're going to work our way through it. This is the last district game for 2023. Your Bulldogs lead Sabine 28-7 at halftime. And we're just about ready for the Bulldogs to run out after half. And we are almost set to get this thing underway.
Right, the Bulldogs are in their tunnel. The Sabine band is heading back to the grandstands. The Sabine Cardinal football team has just gone through their tunnel to take the field. And the Bulldogs are just waiting for a signal.
And the Bulldogs will receive the kick.
That's correct.
To open the third quarter.
Here come the Bulldogs. So we're going to get set to open this second half. The Bulldogs are ahead, 28-7.
So it'll be number 18, Giovanni James, kicking off for the Cardinals. Back deep for the Bulldogs. It's going to be Moose Carter, Chris Love, and on the other side is Amarin Bruce. We're going to be keeping an eye on that Atlanta Tatum game. as we get scores coming in.
Yeah, by losing to Gladewater last week, Atlanta has 2 district losses. Gladewater has at least 2 district losses. Tatum has none, and Jefferson has 1. Tatum losing to Atlanta gives them 1 district loss. They still own the tiebreaker against Jefferson for the number 1 seed. But let's get ready for the kickoff.
You know, Greg, Gladewater really came on here at the end, too. You know, knocking Atlanta off. Little pooch kick trying to get the, I think they got it.
Yeah.
Kristen Bowman called for the fair catch, but he dropped it.
Let it
no,
bounce
Bulldogs
off his
got
chest. But yes.
That was Coben Tomlinson recovering
Got
that.
under it.
So Bulldogs will have great field position to open up this third quarter. Ball will be spotted at the 46, 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Tobias Taylor is the quarterback. Cameron Williams in the backfield.
The Bulldogs looking to keep their momentum going that they built up in the first half.
And that's going to be no, well, they might give him a yard on that. Let's see where they, no.
If anything, it's going to be a loss of marking it as a loss of a yard.
1 yard loss will bring up 2nd and 11 for the Bulldogs. Chris Love split to the left. Travis Gray and Jermaine Hopkins to the right. Taylor drops back to throw. He's got Hopkins open in the flat, makes a move. He's going to be close to midfield, up to the 49-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 7 for the Bulldogs. Hopkins will line up on the left-hand side with Chris Love. Williams in the backfield. Taylor takes it, rolls out to his left, looking to throw. He's got Hopkins wide open. He makes a move. He might get across the 20 to the 15, out of bounds at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 Bulldog, 1st and goal Bulldogs. Patterson Pest Patrol first down.
And Jefferson will have the ball 1st and goal.
Boy, he made a great move right here to lose that defender. There it is, right there, cut back to the inside. And they've got it at the 9-yard line. So 1st and goal Bulldogs. Williams over the right side, trying to bounce it outside. Oh, fumble. Went right into the hands of the defender. Still on his feet. And that looks like number 24, Zane Scherer, with the fumble recovery in the air. So just as the Bulldogs were fixing to take it in the end zone, Williams coughs it up. Looked like the helmet went right on the ball and popped it loose.
And then Hopkins took a lick, just trying to get the guy out of bounds.
1st and 10 Cardinals.
So the Cardinals take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. 10:49 remaining in the third quarter. Sparks hands off the middle.
Silvertooth takes the handoff up the middle.
Silvertooth takes it across the 30
Gain of 4 yards on the play.
to the 32.
Number 74, Devontae Marshall.
Moving fast. Sparks once again to Silvertooth up the middle, up to the 35-yard line.
And he'll be brought down at the 35-yard line. Tackle by number 7, Kobe.
Third and 4 now. Silvertooth once again loses a helmet. We got flags everywhere. That's probably a face mask. Bulldog bail bonds penalty. Almost took his head off. Face mask against the Bulldogs, so that'll be a 1st down. And mark off 15 against the Bulldogs.
Automatic first down.
That's going to put the ball up close to midfield into Bulldog territory at the 48-yard line. 1st and 10 Cardinals. 10-10 remaining in the third. Sparks drops back to throw. Quick throw. And it's incomplete. Intended for number 11, Clayne Simmons.
Clayne Simmons falls incomplete. Number 10, Judson Carter defending for the Bulldogs. 2nd down and 10.
And he's a little slow to get off the field or back to the line.
Yeah, just now getting up and getting back there.
Little option out to the right. That's Silvertooth, but he is met and brought down for a loss. That was Moose Carter coming up to make that stop.
Again, Carter in on the stop
That's
for the Bulldogs.
places the ball back at the Cardinal 49-yard line. 3rd and 13 now with 9:55 remaining in the third. Sparks drops back to throw. He's got pressure from behind, and he will be brought down for the sack. And that was Keyshawn Whitaker from the backside for the Bulldog sack. And that'll bring 4th and forever for the Cardinals with 9:30 on the clock.
Yeah, after that fake punt, well, it wasn't even a fake punt, but the going for it on 4th down and long, they decided real quick that they weren't going to trick the Bulldogs that way.
Chris Love is back deep for the Bulldogs. And this one will drop. Takes a Bulldog bounce, and it will be downed by the Cardinals. Up at the 28-yard line is where they've got the balls spotted. 1st and 10 with 9:05 remaining in the third. So off of that Williams fumble, no damage done, just yardage lost. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
Now they're just going to run it right up the middle.
Cameron Williams across the 30. Gain of 3. That's going to bring up 2nd and 7 for the Bulldogs. 8:45 on the clock.
Right, at this point, it's just, you know what we're going to run. We dare you to stop it.
Taylor drops back to throw. He's got Chris Love on that curl route, and it is complete. He makes a move, gets across the 40, up to the 42-yard line for the Patterson Pest Patrol 1st down. Move the chains. 8:30 on the clock. First and 10 Bulldogs. Cameron Williams in the backfield. Taylor takes the snap, pitches out to Williams, who fumbles it, and he gets on it just in time. But that's going to be a loss back to the 34-yard line.
Loss of 7 yards. It'll be 2nd down from the 35-yard line.
So 2nd and 17, it looks like.
Right.
For the Bulldogs, 7:40 on the clock. Bulldogs kind of slowing things down a little bit, take some time off that clock. Taylor drops back to throw. Looking to go deep. He's got a man open. And it is incomplete. Intended for Chris Love.
Just batted away.
Boy, he had Anthony Flannery wide open on the seam up the middle.
Yeah, he had 2 steps.
Yeah.
And
I thought that's who he was going to throw to, but Chris Love was right coming almost in the middle to meet. And the defender got a hand on it.
Right, just batted it away.
So 3rd and long now for the Bulldogs with 7:22 on the clock. Trip receivers to the right. Chris Love split to the left. Taylor drops back to throw. And that's complete over the middle. That is Jakiri Johnson, and he might go the distance.
He is in there.
A maximized touchdown. With 7:10.
65 yards.
How many?
65.
Jakiri Johnson from quarterback Tobias Taylor. And Jefferson will line up for the...
With 7:10 on the clock, the Bulldogs strike first in the second half. Dominic Rivers on for the PAT. Snap. The kick is up, and it is good. That brings us Jefferson 35, Sabine 7.
7 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Bulldogs
Jefferson is up to 200 yards passing, 3 touchdowns through the air.
This third quarter is being brought to you by Johnson Collision.
Johnson Collision on Highway 49 West isn't just where you go when your car or truck gets banged up. It's also the collision repair place that's teaching Jefferson High students the skills needed to work in a shop after graduation. A hands-on education and attention to detail when they repair your ride. Call them to learn more. 903-665-2233 here in Jefferson.
Greg Jakiri Johnson just coming across the field wide open in the middle. Good throw by Taylor. Johnson finds the open field down the left-hand side and goes in for the Bulldog touchdown.
And the Bulldogs are looking to put this one out of reach. So we will see just what develops here in the rest of the third quarter. There are 7 minutes, 10 seconds left in the third quarter.
Looks like another pooch kick coming from Rivers. It is down the right-hand side. No fair catch called for. He's going to run it. And he'll get across the 40 out to the 43-yard line where the Cardinals will take over 1st and 10 with 7:06 remaining in the third.
And the Cardinals will take over 1st and 10.
Cardinals are going to try and come out and see if they put this thing in the air. They've been running Silvertooth up the middle for, 2 or 3 yards a pop, if that. But they need to get some.
They've got to get some offense
going.
going. This is one of the few teams that's actually really stopped them. As we've said, the Cardinals have scored a lot of points and just been outscored.
Sparks keeps it himself. He'll be brought down by Tobias Taylor for a short gain. Brings up 2nd and 6 now for the Cardinals. 6:52 on the clock. Sparks drops back to throw. Looking deep. He's under pressure once again. And he is complete to Clayne Simmons across midfield, but short of the first down. They're going to bring up 3rd and 1.
It's going to be just short of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and 1 for Sabine.
So I'll look for the quarterback keeper here to get the first. Let's see what he does. Sparks, and he does. He tucks it, and he will have the first down. Down to the 41-yard line of the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 Cardinals. 6:14 on the clock. Sparks is by himself in the backfield. And he'll keep it around the right side.
Number 7, Colt Sparks, ball carrier.
Get down to the 31-yard line. It'll be 1 yard shy of the first down.
And that'll be another first down.
Well, they do give him the first. So 1st and 10 Cardinals. 5:54 on the clock. Ball is at the 31 of the Bulldogs. Sparks going to keep it himself again up the middle and gets to the 30, a gain of 1.
Short gain on the play. Again, Tomlinson makes the stop for Jefferson. 2nd down and 9 for the Cardinals.
2nd and 9. Sparks keeps it himself, so it's the Sparks show on this drive. Spinning down to the 15. That'll be good enough for the first down. 5:18 on the clock. While they move the
trying
chains.
to make it himself.
Now Silvertooth comes back out to join him in the backfield. Sparks, Silvertooth up the middle. And he'll be in for the Cardinal touchdown, a 15-yard run. That comes with 5:08 in the third quarter.
Now, the offensive line was pushing their way out during that drive, getting the Jefferson defenders pushed back.
Kick is up, and it is good.
So the Jefferson defense is going to need to make some adjustments after that.
Yeah, Sparks mainly done that himself on the quarterback keepers right up the gut.
He would make 10, 15 yards on a couple of those carries.
So 5:08 remaining in the third quarter. It is Jefferson 35, Sabine 14.
But the biggest part of that was just the offensive line blocking. They were getting off the ball and moving the Jefferson defenders back.
Yeah, I think the thinking is, just don't give up a big play and let them take some time off the clock, and that they did.
Right, because when you run the ball, the clock does not stop.
That's
when
it.
you're running up the middle. 5:08 left in the third quarter. As the teams have traded touchdowns now.
Back deep for the Bulldogs is Moose Carter, Jermaine Hopkins Jr., and Amron Bruce. Watch out for that onside kick. And a little pooch kick up the middle. Jermaine Hopkins Jr. is going to take it around the right side.
Kick is fielded by Jermaine Hopkins.
Breaks a tackle across the 30. And that's probably where he's going to get is 30-yard line, where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10 with 4:58 remaining in the third.
Boss in on the stop for Sabine. And Jefferson will have the ball 1st and 10 from the room.
So, Greg, I'm going to look for these Bulldogs just to grind it out and take some time off that clock.
Right, that's what they want to do. They want to let that play clock wind down to 5 seconds or less. And
utilize Williams and Bowman and Bruce in the backfield and see what they do here. Taylor will hand off to Williams up the middle, across the 30.
And anytime you can give it to the Beast, he is likely to pop it. Otherwise, he's going to give you every yard that's there.
Gain of 2 on that carry. 2nd and 8 now for the Bulldogs. Taylor will hand off to Williams again, who's wrapped up and breaks a tackle, cuts it back out to the right-hand side, and he's going to be close to a first down.
Just when you thought you had him down, he escapes the tackle and brings it out. Watch this replay. Gets wrapped up, but his balance is that good that when the defender tried to throw him down, he stayed on his feet and made 8 yards out of it.
Brings up 3rd and 2 now for the Bulldogs. 3:50 and counting in the
6,
third.
I'm sorry.
Jumbo formation to the right. High snap. This is Kristen Bowman over the right-hand side. Mr. Reliable will have the first down. That's a Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Up to the 41-yard line, 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
Correction, Christian Bowman was the ball carrier. 1st down Bulldogs.
Bulldogs looking to take some time off this clock, trying to wrap up this third quarter. 3:08 and counting. And I believe Bowman stayed out there. It is.
And that blocking from the Trench Mafia.
Across midfield to the 49-yard line of the Cardinals. That should be good for a first down.
It is. The referee extends his arm. First down.
They're moving it. 2:35 and counting.
But the offensive line of the Bulldogs was just pushing the Cardinals down the field.
Jumbo formation to the right once again. Bowman over the right-hand side. Moving the pile down to the 40-yard line of the Cardinals.
And that's going to be close to another first down. Just a little bit short.
And now they're moving back one to the 41. So 2nd and 2, under 2 minutes remaining.
But this drive is where the Bulldogs are putting their stamp on this game.
Taking time off the clock
and just pushing the Cardinals around. They can't do anything to stop the Bulldogs now.
Bulldozer is still in there. Kristen Bowman, jumbo formation to the right. Taylor looking to throw, trying to sneak one deep. Got Chris Love. It is complete inside the 10-yard line.
Had position on him.
Marks it at the 9. 1st and goal, Bulldogs. That was from the 41-yard line.
So that's going to be 32 yards on that completion.
1:20 and counting in the 3rd. Kristen Bowman remains in the backfield alongside Tomias Taylor. Takes the snap, goes to Bowman, who fumbles.
And who got it? We're waiting.
And the Cardinals recover. So with 1:02 on the clock, we've got a change of possession. Cardinals come up with the loose ball, be 1st and 10 from their, looks like the 11-yard line. So a little life there for the Cardinals.
And that's the one thing that the Bulldogs are going to have to work on. Minimize mistakes. You can't have them in the playoffs. Fumbles and interceptions will cost you.
The Cardinals will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 11-yard line.
And let's see what the Cardinals are going to come out here. You know, last drive they kept Sparks, quarterback keeper, pretty much the whole way till inside the 10 where Silvertooth took it in for the touchdown last drive.
A lot of the plays he was alone in the backfield, just as he is on this one.
And he's going to keep it himself.
Number 7, Colt Sparks.
Got a flag coming in from across the field. Bulldog bail bonds penalty.
Picks up 2 yards on the play. Beats 2nd down and 8.
And let's see what we've got. Holding against the Cardinals.
Holding against the Cardinals.
That'll take it back half the distance.
Half the distance to the goal. Still first
Just
down.
across the 5-yard line. Still 1st and 15 now for the Cardinals. 56 seconds remaining in the 3rd. Sparks drops back to throw. A little screen up the middle. And he's got some room. And he'll be brought down by Jermaine Hopkins Jr. at the 39-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down for the Cardinals. Middle screen works perfectly for them. Sparks keeps it himself once again, and he'll be brought down at the 40. Gain of 3 on the carry.
2nd down and 7.
25 seconds remaining in the third. Sparks takes the snap, keeps it himself around the left-hand side. He'll have enough for the first. Big hit there at the end. And he is slow to get up. And he does get back up, but he took a shot right there at the end. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. 9 seconds. Let's see if they can get a play off. He does, and he'll hand off to Silvertooth up the middle, across the 40. And that'll bring us to the end of the third, where the Bulldogs lead 35-14. There is a flag right at the end of that play, sitting at the 39-yard line. I believe that's going to be against the Bulldogs.
We're just waiting for the referee to.
It is personal foul, horse collar tackle. So that takes it down to the Bulldog 24-yard line. And that's how we'll start this fourth quarter. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals, trailing the Bulldogs 35-14. And if you're wondering how to encourage your children to save money, help open a student savings account at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. It takes only $50 to open the account. Then Riverside Bank of Jefferson will help fill it up, paying account holders $2 for every A and $1 for every B. Just for Jefferson ISD and Jefferson Christian Academy students. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, an equal housing lender, and member FDIC.
We're getting set to go here as the fourth quarter begins. That third quarter went by quickly simply because both teams kept the ball on the ground, which keeps the clock running. And Cardinals will have the ball at the 24-yard line.
As we begin the fourth quarter, Sabine will have 1st and 10.
Sparks takes the handoff, pitches over to Silvertooth over the right-hand side. And he is met by Moose Carter with a big hit. Knocks him out of bounds at the 17-yard line. We've got a Bulldog player down. Real quick on some scoring updates from Mr. Doug Thompson. It is Gladewater over White Oak, 42-7. Listen to this, Bulldog fans. Atlanta 42. Tatum 14. That is in the third quarter. Mount Vernon is all over Pottsboro, 42-35. Franklin over Little River, 35-14. It is Commerce over Mineola, 42-14. Malakoff over Groesbeck, 52-7. It is Gilmer over Pittsburgh, 50-6. Longview over West Mesquite, 36-0. New Diana's over Queen City, 28-6. And White House leads Marshall, 14-7. Regional game updates are brought to you by Thompson Insurance Marketing, where Medicare is made easy. Have questions about your Medicare insurance? Call Doug Thompson, 903-231-8491. That's 231-8491. Bulldog player still down, getting him checked out. And Bulldog fans, if you miss a touchdown and you need to have your eyes checked, go see Dr. Sheila Lang-Bartels at Maximize in downtown Jefferson. Her staff provides the best customer service in East Texas. They have a wide variety of frames, women's, men's, kids, and designer frames. Maximize has everything you need for your family eye care, including contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see Dr. Sheila Lang-Bartels. Give her a call at 903-665-2020. located at 108 North Walnut Street in downtown Jefferson. So Jakiri Johnson is back up on his feet. He appears to be okay. And it's going to be 2nd and 3 for the Cardinals.
Yeah, he walked off the field under his own power, so he's going to be all right.
And we are just starting this final quarter of play. Sparks will take the snap, keeps it himself up the middle, across the 15. I think he's short of the first.
But either way, he's going to get this play off quickly.
And he'll hand off to Silvertooth around the left side. And he'll be brought down just inside the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Sabine, with 11:15 on the clock. Ball spotted at the 9-yard line. Sparks looking to throw. And it is complete to number 1, Hudson McNatt, for the touchdown. With 11:09 in the 4th quarter.
9-yard touchdown reception from Hudson McNatt.
It is Colt Sparks to Hudson McNatt.
And the teams will line up for the extra point attempts.
And the kick is up, and it is down the middle. And now Jefferson leads Sabine 35-21.
Yeah, after that turnover, it was a mistake that you want to avoid. The Bulldogs are going to have to come back and get this game back under control.
Yeah, they need to watch out for the onside kick here with 11:09 in the 4th quarter.
All right, the Bulldogs are only up by 2 touchdowns, and there is plenty of time.
Back deep for the Bulldogs. It'll be Moose Carter, Amron Bruce, Jermaine Hopkins Jr.
And after the short kicks that we've had tonight, the Bulldogs are just making sure, okay, guys, catch this ball. It's going to be short.
Time is ready to kick off for the Cardinals. Number 10, Judson Carter, back deep for the Bulldogs.
It is an onside kick, but it's handled by the Bulldogs.
Jefferson.
That was Anthony Flannery, good hands team. Up on the front, 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Ball is spotted at the 46-yard line, 1st and 10, 11:08 remaining in the game. Once again, we want to thank all our sponsors. 4th quarter action is being brought to you by Porta John. This is Cameron Williams squirting out the left side. He's going to be, oh, is that a horse collar? No flag. Must have just had jersey and down to the 44-yard line. That should be enough for the first. It is. That's a Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Going to move the chains. 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. This will be Williams again. Across the 40-yard line. Down to the 39-yard line of the Cardinals. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Stephen Calico in on the stop. Also Braylon Moore. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Bulldogs.
And Williams will go off, get a breather. That's going to bring in Kristen Bowman. 10:30 and counting. And this will go to Bowman over the right side. Down to the 35-yard line.
Takes it up the middle.
Bring us 2nd and 1 now for the Bulldogs. 10 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter. The Bulldogs just need to let this play clock get all the way down to about 5 seconds and snap it. Try to get some of this time off the clock.
Right.
Chris Love will be split out wide to the right. Jumbo formation to the left side. And this will go to Williams. He'll have the first down, almost broke it open. Down to the 24-yard line. Patterson Pest Patrol first down. That Bulldog band is playing right in our face, so it's going to be pretty loud. Crowd mic is off, just to let you know we are outside on top of the press box.
So our vocal microphones are going to pick up some of the crowd noise.
I'll let some of this clock wind down. It is Cameron Williams, close to the 20, down to the 21-yard line. 8:55 remaining in the game. I'd like to see them take some more time on their snaps. They're snapping at about 15 seconds on the play clock.
Right. It's that balance that you have to strike between keeping the momentum, keeping them back on their heels, and using up the clock. But if you end up with a touchdown, that's going to be the biggest thing. Jumbo right.
And it is Williams up the middle, making his way. He's going to have the first down, I believe, down to the 11-yard line. Patterson Pest Patrol first down. Move the chains.
10 more yards for the beast.
So Bulldogs can still get a first down at the 1-yard line.
Right. They do not have to score a touchdown to get a first down. And most likely they will just keep it in the hands of the beast.
Under 8 minutes now remaining in the game. Just protect the ball. We don't need another turnover.
Right.
It is Williams up the middle, and he's going to be met quickly. I don't think he gained anything. Going to bring up 2nd and 10.
No, but the one key thing that you'll see, although they managed to get him for no gain, most of the offensive line was down at the 5-yard line.
That's right.
Because they pushed them back. You've got a player who breaks his block, leaves his block, and makes an outstanding solo tackle or something like that. But this offensive line, the Trench Mafia, is just pushing them back.
2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Handoff around the right side. That is Amron Bruce. Down to the 5-yard line. Takes it under 7 minutes, 6:53 and counting.
And you just let them find a seam, and away they go.
3rd down and 4 now coming up for the Bulldogs.
3rd down 4. The offensive line is probably going to push them back into the end zone.
And that is Amron Bruce still in the backfield alongside of Taylor. Jumbo formation right. Bruce gets it around the right, trying to bounce it to the outside. He's got a edge, and he takes it in for the pad.
Made the corner and got in for the touchdown.
Maximized touchdown with 6:21 on the clock.
As we watch the replay here.
5-yard touchdown run.
Hand off to Bruce. Things were clogged up in the middle, so he just breaks it outside, gets the corner, and gets into the end zone.
With 6:21 on the clock. Dominic Rivers is on for the PAT. Moose Carter with the hold. The kick is up. And it is good. That brings us to the Bulldogs 42, Cardinals 21.
6 minutes, 21 seconds remaining
That most likely was the dagger. Okay. The next time you have an outside project or are planning a big event, be sure to prepare for all of your needs. The folks at Porta-John are happy to fix you up with outdoor conveniences anytime you need them. Porta-John has everything from simple portable restrooms to handicapped accessible facilities and hand wash stations. They can even provide air-conditioned or heated restroom trailers for your next big event. Give them a call at 903-665-7449 or go online at portajohn.com. Porta-John, where service makes the difference. Porta-John proudly supports the Bulldogs and the JHS Strutters.
So 6:21 remaining in the game. Bulldogs up 42-21 after that Amron Bruce touchdown. Dominic Rivers has it teed up at the 40.
A 3-yard run up to kick this, so it's going to be short.
Short kick up the left-hand side. Caught at the 41-yard line where the Cardinals will take over 1st and 10 with 6:21 on the clock.
Yeah, he just kicked a pooch kick out there. One of the middle receivers, he was running up and had to dive for it to catch it. Made a risky grab of it, but he got it. And the Cardinal will take over on that's their own 36-yard line.
36-yard line. Colt Sparks be the quarterback. In the backfield with him is Caleb McKinney, number 8. Sparks drops back to throw. It goes to McKinney, but Coben Tomlinson says no way. Drives him back to the 30-yard line. Be a loss of 6 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 16. Under 6 minutes now to play. Back to the line quickly. Sparks takes the snap, quarterback keeper. And he breaks it across the 40. Moose Carter will take him out. Up to the 46-yard line. Got a Bulldog player down. So Sparks keeps it himself up the middle for a really good gain. Moose Carter runs him out at the 46-yard line. And no matter what you hear, do not be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut rate policy online now and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, Brown Rig Insurance can offer benefits you cannot get from any website. Expert advice, personal service, and choice of coverages from quality carriers. Contact Brown Rig Insurance to get more value in your coverage. 903-938-8888 or visit them online at brownrigins.com.
And Kristen Bowman trotted off the field after getting up.
Sparks picks up a first down.
Sparks, that's a fumble. Sparks fumbled it, but he picks it back up. Now he throws incomplete, intended for Clayne Simmons. 5:43 remaining in the game.
That was a heads-up play by Sparks to just pick up the fortunate bounce that it bounced right back to him and then do something with it.
So 2nd and 10. Sparks drops back to throw. Complete to Silvertooth across midfield. Going to keep the clock running down at the 48. Another Bulldog player is down. That's Keyshawn Whitaker. 5:35 remaining in the 4th quarter. And Bulldog fans, if your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you, is your financial strategy personalized to you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situations change? When you work with Joey Romano, your Jefferson Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy, backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And you can partner long-term to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Joey today at 665-9965. Edward Jones, member SIPC. And if you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in the game of life, call the guys at Bulldog Bail Bonds, locally owned and providing fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken or John at 903-665-1123 or 1-800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bail Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. And it looks like Whitaker's going to be okay. He's back on his 1 foot, kind of hopping off. Hopefully that's nothing serious. He is huge on defense for the Bulldogs.
Right. We don't need to see any more of our guys banged up.
No, especially with 5:35 remaining in the game. Bulldogs are up 42-21.
Yeah, he's stepping on it pretty gingerly.
And he'll get a little extra help off the field. And it is going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 4, actually, for the Cardinals. Ball is at the 48-yard line of the Bulldogs. Clock starts. Sparks is going to hand off to Silvertooth up the middle. And no gain on the carry.
He was grabbed in the backfield. And
he was brought down by Devontae Marshall.
And they are going for it on 4th down. This is a big decision.
I don't think he got it.
There's a penalty flag. I don't think number 29 for the Cardinals got off the field in time.
Or for the Bulldogs.
Okay. I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah, that's probably going to move it 1st down for having too many men on the field.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the call.
And that's what it is. So that'll be a 1st down with 5:08 remaining in the game for the Cardinals. Down to the 43-yard line. 1st and 10. Sparks hands, no, he's going to throw. And it is intercepted by Chris Love at the 30-yard line, looking to get outside. And he gets up to the 40-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 Bulldogs. Chris Love with the interception.
That is the 3rd interception of the night. Fake the handoff. And Chris had that route covered inside. It was also covered outside. But as I said, Chris was inside, had the track on that pass. And so it's 1st and 10 Bulldogs at their own 41-yard line. Tomias Taylor has the bulldozer in the backfield.
Williams takes the handoff.
I'm sorry. No, that is the bulldozer.
Yeah, tried to bounce it outside. Decent gain on 1st down. Maybe 2 yards.
Tackled by number 4, Luke Kirkendall. And also number 8, Caleb McKinney. 2-yard gain.
Be 2nd and 8 now for the Bulldogs. Ball spotted at the 43-yard line with 4:35 and counting. Taylor's going to take his time. 10 on the play clock. Now snaps it. Bowman takes it over the left side, up to the 47-yard line. Brings up 3rd down, 3rd and 4. .345 on the clock. Bowman stays in at running back. Taylor drops back to throw. It is complete to Jermaine Hopkins Jr. for the 1st down. Down to the 43-yard line of the Cardinals. Patterson Pest Patrol 1st down with 3:31 on the clock. Another Bulldog down. I believe that's Hopkins. So pass completed for the 1st down. And hopefully it's nothing serious.
He got thrown to the ground pretty hard there.
Well, when Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs, that you call Patterson Pest Patrol, owned and operated by Marion County Sheila Kendrick. Patterson Pest Patrol is grown to cover 17 counties all over East Texas.
He's up.
Her staff knows the roads around here. Fleas, termites, rodents, bed bugs. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call Sheila and her crew at 903-799-9138. 1st and 10 Bulldogs. 3:22 on the clock. Taylor takes a snap, hand off to Bowman over the left-hand side.
Keeps around the left side.
Rolls through a couple defenders.
Takes it out of bounds.
And they're going to spot it at the 39-yard line. 2nd and 7. And the clock stops as he went out of bounds at 3:03. Kyrie Johnson, the handoff, but
met in the backfield.
Back to the 41. Loss of 2 on the carry. Brings up 3rd and 9 for the Bulldogs with 2:55 on the clock. Timeout, Cardinals.
Timeout, Sabine.
Wondering how to encourage your children to save? Help open a student savings account at Riverside Bank of Jefferson. It takes only $50 to open an account. Then, Riverside Bank of Jefferson will help fill it up, paying account holders $2 for every A and $1 for every B, just for Jefferson ISD and Jefferson Christian Academy students. Riverside Bank of Jefferson, a division of First National Bank Trinity, is an equal housing lender and a member FDIC.
.255 remaining in the game. Bulldogs have it at the Cardinal 41-yard line, 3rd and 9 coming up.
This is the point where they want to keep the drive alive and keep running that clock.
Taylor takes a snap, drops back to pass, looking to throw. Going to go deep over the middle. He's got Travis Gray Jr. in for the Bulldog touchdown, 41 yards. With 2:48 on the clock.
As we watch on the replay.
Great throw by Taylor.
Right, hit him in stride, just catches it over his shoulder. He had a step on the defender, and that was all he needed with that perfect throw.
Dominic Rivers, the PAT. Kick is up, and it is good. Jefferson with the lead, 49-21 over the Cardinals with 2:48 remaining in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs getting it done through the air and on the ground tonight. Be sure to stick around for the post-game show brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. We'll get you caught up with the scoring summary and all the stats for tonight's game.
And the scores from the area games. A lot is going on tonight, and it has playoff implications.
Back deep for the Cardinals is going to be number 4, Luke Kirkendall, along with Kason Peterson. Cade Silvertooth. Dominic Rivers will have it teed up for the Bulldogs.
It's again just a 3-yard run up, so it's a pooch kick.
Inside the 30 at the 28-yard line.
They're caught.
Cardinals will take over 1st and 10.
Number 14, Lincoln Royce. And the Cardinals will have the ball 1st and 10.
So at this point, with 2 minutes 48 seconds left, down 4 touchdowns. They're just going to see what they can do. They're playing out the season.
Sparks will take the snap, hands off to Silvertooth up the middle. And he's going to be met rudely by Devontae Marshall.
Number 74, Devontae Marshall.
And Marshall's a little slow to get up. But he is back on his feet.
He's
He'll
going
go
to
off.
come off for a play or two. Ball's on the 31.
2nd and 9 for the Cardinals. Sparks drops back to throw. He's got a man open. Intercepted once again for Chris Love. This might go the distance. Inside the 10. Inside the 5.
To the 4.
To the 4-yard line. Chris Love with the INT.
He smelled that one out. As we watch it right here on the replay.
I think he was just late with the throw.
Just a bit late, but
because if he would have hit him coming out of that break, he was wide open.
Right, and then Chris had a chance to see it coming. He jumped right in front of it and got it down to the 4-yard line.
With 2:21 remaining in the game, Bulldogs 1st and goal.
Who is going to come in at running back?
That's got to be the bulldozer. Number 21, Kristen Bowman checking in.
I see him coming onto the field, so I'm expecting this play to be the touchdown. And
well,
Coben Tomlinson is in at quarterback. I think it's going to be a quarterback keeper on the right.
It is. Tomlinson's going to take it in for the maximized touchdown, 4-yard carry. With 2:17 on the clock. Bulldogs are rolling in this last district game. Off of the Chris Love interception, Coben Tomlinson takes it 4 yards. Dominic Rivers now on for the PAT. It is up, and it is good. Bulldogs take a 56-21 lead over the Sabine Cardinals. Good way. That's a good way to end the district season, Greg, with a
big win.
56-21 at the moment.
You're doing your best to minimize mistakes and forcing mistakes on the other team. Chris Love smelled that one out, jumped in front of the route, picked it off.
Yeah, the defense has stepped up pretty good tonight, you know, shutting down that run.
Yes.
And how many interceptions is that? 3 or 4?
4.
That was the 4th INT.
That was the 4th INT. And 2 in a row by Chris Love. And literally 2 in a row by Chris Love. The last 2 passes that Sparks has thrown have been intercepted by Chris Love.
Short kick by Rivers to the 29. He's going to run this one. And he'll get up to the 39, it looks like. 2:13 on the clock. Ball will be spotted at the 39.
With the change of possession, the clock will start on the snap of the ball.
Cardinals will send twin receivers to the left, one to the right.
They are looking for one more big play to end their season on.
So this is
number 6.
Number 6. That is going to be Kason Peterson. That was actually Silvertooth at quarterback, but Peterson takes the carry
for a gain of 1. This might be where they're getting the seniors in so they can get that play.
Silvertooth in at quarterback. Going to hand off once again to Peterson up the middle. Up to the 45-yard line. Be 3rd and 4 now with 1:25 and counting. Silvertooth keeps it himself over the right side. He does have the first down and more. Chris Love comes up to bring him down at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 with 1:03 on the clock. And the clock is running. Silvertooth hands off to Peterson up the middle. Gets close to the 20. Looks like the 21-yard line. Clock down to 45 seconds and counting. Silvertooth hands off to Peterson once again over the right side. Devontae Marshall brings him down at the 20. And there is a timeout by the Cardinals with 34 seconds left. So, Greg, I guess we'll just take a break here and let you listen to that Bulldog band across the way. I'm sure they can hear it.
The game on the field belongs to the teams, but the sound of the 4th quarter belongs to bands.
There you go. Silvertooth back in at quarterback for the Cardinals. 34 seconds remaining in the game. Takes a snap. Going to keep it himself. And he's going to get inside the 15 down to the 13-yard line. Be good enough for the Cardinal first down. But that clock should be running, and it is down to 20. Handoff to Peterson up the middle.
This may be
to the 11, or the 6. And another timeout. That was the last timeout for the Cardinals.
And also
there is a flag across the field. Let's see what that is. Offsides on the Bulldogs.
Offsides against the defense. 5-yard penalty.
Well, I mean, they got down to the 6-yard line.
And they didn't stop the play. They gave them a free play.
Now that I don't understand.
You just backed up a yard.
Why are you going to take that penalty? Don't take it and you get an extra yard down to the 6-yard line. I don't know.
I think they're talking. The referee is talking about to the coach about that.
From the 7-yard line.
And now a timeout. The referee's trying to figure something out here.
Coach said he declined it, but ref said, no, you accepted it.
Cardinals will have first down.
16 seconds remaining. Bulldogs need to keep them out of the end zone from the 7-yard line. Silvertooth tosses it to number 8, who's flipped. And that should run the clock out. I don't think they're going to. They might get it off. They don't have a timeout.
No, they don't.
You don't have a timeout. They just gave them a timeout, but they used their last one. Well, there you go. Home field advantage. They give them an extra timeout.
Right. They're looking, and now they're talking it over.
Well, it's too late now. You stopped the clock and gave it to them.
Yes, definitely the home field advantage.
So before that play, Greg, TOL on the clock said 0 for Sabine.
Right.
And they just gave them an extra timeout. Well, the Bulldogs will keep them out right here.
Yeah.
9 seconds on the clock.
I think the only question is, this is for the Sabine players, this is going to be their last play.
Silvertooth.
He wants it, and he
does not get it. That's the way it should have been.
The clock has run out. And
final score is going to be the Jefferson Bulldogs 56, Sabine Cardinals 21. Bulldog fans, stick around for the post-game show brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. We're going to take a quick break, go to a commercial loop. We'll be right back.
What you hear. Don't be fooled. Not all insurance policies are created equal. Purchase a cut-rate policy online now, and you may be in for an unpleasant surprise later. As an independent agent, I can offer benefits you can't get from any website. Expert advice and counseling, personal services, and a choice of coverage from quality carriers like Central Insurance. Contact us at Brown Rig Insurance Agency so we can bring more value to your coverage. Call 903-938-8888 or find us online, www.brownrigins.com. Hey, did you see that touchdown? No, I guess I missed it. I really need to go get my eyes checked. I just don't know where to go. Go see Dr. Sheila Lane Bartels at Maxim Eyes. Their staff has the best customer service in East Texas. You walk in and see a bunch of friendly faces and the wide variety of frames they have, ranging from women's, men's, kids, and even designer frameware. They have everything you need. Plus, they have contacts and sunglasses. You will be seeing every touchdown after you see her. Call and make your eye appointment now with Dr. Sheila at 903-665-2020, located at 108 North Walnut, Jefferson, Texas.
Have you made a mistake and had a penalty flag thrown on you in a game of life? If so, call the guys at Bulldog Bell Bonds. We are locally owned and you get fast service. Credit is available. Call Ken and John at 903-665-1123 or at 800-317-1123. Available 24 hours daily. Bulldog Bell Bonds is a proud supporter of Jefferson Bulldog football. We will be there to help every time that penalty flag is thrown.
Timeout.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
When Mother Nature sends her hordes of pests and bugs at you, call Patterson Pest Control, owned and operated by Marion County's Sheila Kendrick. Sheila's pesticide business has grown to cover 17 East Texas counties, but her sales and technician staff know the roads around here. Termites, bedbugs, fleas, rodents, ew. They put the cuffs on pests so you can rest. Call 903-799-9138.
And welcome back, Bulldog fans. This post-game show is going to be brought to you by Brown Rig Insurance. Thanking all our sponsors tonight for their support and making all of this happen. I'm going to run down the scoring summary, how it all happened tonight in the first quarter. With 9:40 on the clock, it was Cameron Williams going 2 yards for the Jefferson touchdown. The PAT by Rivers was good. And Sabine answers with 7:36 on the clock. It was Cade Silvertooth going 28 yards. The PAT by Giovanni James was good, 7-7. Into the second quarter with 9:44 on the clock. It was Cameron Williams to Travis Gray through the air, 27 yards, 14-7 Jefferson. 6:03 in the second. Amron Bruce goes 12 yards. Dominic Rivers' PAT was good, brought us 21-7 Bulldogs. 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It was Tomias Taylor to Chris Love, 16 yards through the air. PAT by Rivers was good, 28-7. Then in the third quarter with 7:10 remaining, Tomias Taylor to Jakiri Johnson for 65 yards. Rivers' PAT was good, 35-7 Bulldogs. 5:08 remaining in the third. It was Cade Silvertooth for Sabine going 15 yards. The PAT by James was good, 35-14 Bulldogs. Then in the fourth quarter, 11:09. It was it was Colt Sparks to Hudson McNatt for 9 yards. PAT was good, 35-21 Jefferson. 6:21 in the fourth. Amron Bruce goes 5 yards. PAT by Rivers was good, 42-21 Jefferson. 2:48 remaining in the game. It was Tomias Taylor to Travis Gray, 41 yards. PAT by Rivers good, 49-21 Jefferson. Then with 2:17 remaining in the game, Coben Tomlinson goes 4 yards on the quarterback keeper. The PAT by Rivers was good, and that brought us to 56-21. And you need a couple more seconds?
No, I just finished up getting the stats going here for us. And first I'll give you the stats for Sabine. They were 11 of 20 passing for 93 yards. They had 1 touchdown through the air, and they had 4 interceptions. On the ground, 51 carries for 218 yards and 2 touchdowns. For the Bulldogs, 13 of 17 through the air. One of those was thrown by Cameron Williams. They got 283 yards through the air and 4 touchdowns. On the ground, they had 45 carries for 246 yards and 4 touchdowns. Cam had 28 carries for 167 yards.
And real quick, I'm going to go over a couple scores because I think that band is fixing to start playing. It is Atlanta over Tatum, 42-22. Gladewater over White Oak is a final 50-7. It is Mount Vernon over Pottsboro, 45-38 in the fourth. Mineola losing to Commerce, 49-21. And let's see what Longview is doing. Longview 43-0 over West Mesquite. And it's fixing to get pretty loud, so I think we're going to wrap this up real quick. From Sabine, I am Bobby Lang-Bartels.
I'm Greg Ingraham.
And be sure to stay tuned, and we're going to find out who we're playing next week in the first round of the playoffs. We will see you there. Thank you and good night.
Good night.